What a tune. I guess that's like the current Airline is Live theme, I suppose you could call it. Very warm welcome, folks, to the Airline is Live Sunday show. Let's get some names in the chat. As Matt picks up the first departure of today's show, lining up on runway 23 right at Manchester Airport. We got the Gulf Air Flight 04 to Bahrain.
Why am I up here? Why am I up here? What am I doing up here?
What are you doing up here? Welcome in. We'll say hello after this awesome departure of this wide body Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner. Here we go.
Transit as well, on its way out. Beautiful.
Beautiful stuff. What an awesome departure to kick today's show off. Currently the 6th most tracked aircraft in the world on FlightRadar24. What's that about?
Wow.
About to embark on a 2,845 nautical mile journey all the way to Bahrain. Folks, welcome to the Sunday show here on Airline is Live, and I'm going to show you who's up on the camera today. Who is it?
Who's that?
Matt Cam-Smith. Hello.
Hiya. Hi, everyone. Morning, everyone. Happy Sunday. What am I doing up here?
What are you doing up here? Are you lost? The car park's that way.
I know. What are we doing here?
Welcome, everybody. This is the Sunday show. Martin, I'm afraid, folks, can we get some hearts in the chat? He's feeling quite poorly today. Not feeling well enough to do a live show, sadly. So he's resting up. He's getting the energy back that he needs for this non-stop show that we have here. Of being here or in the office or doing something.
Rini, about to touch.
Yeah, the little ATR 72 coming in from Guernsey, Irini Air Services, flight 670.
Yeah, get well soon, Matt. Nice pair of props. Wake the eardrums up.
Oh, yes. How are we looking and sounding, by the way, mods? Let me know in the chat. Seems to be all systems seem to be nominal.
I'll agree with it.
Really nice looking Irini ATR 72. Must admit, I was a big fan of the Embraer.
Yeah, so was I. BA service is up already.
Great stuff. British Airways shuttle service heading off to London Heathrow Airport, down to the capital of the UK. Yeah, don't forget the logo. Who said that in the chat? You know what's weird? It says the logo's on, but it's clearly not, so rip. Sorry, folks. I don't know why. Who knows? We'll figure that out, I'm sure.
Wow, it's busy on the departures, isn't it?
Mate, this is crazy. Isn't it crazy? Like, obviously, you do the Friday shows.
Yeah.
I don't know what... I mean, Fridays, they're quite busy.
Mate, Fridays, like... That was one of the predominant reasons why I chose to do the Friday show, because I just looked at the traffic and stuff. And it was pretty busy, like you say, through the winter period. So I thought, geez, what's it going to be like in the summer? No.
Wow. Is anyone in the chat on radar? Have a look at Manchester Airport on the ground right now. It is...
Okay, it's mad.
That's the busiest I've seen it for a long time. Stay locked in, folks, to Airliners Live here on the Sunday show.
Yep.
And, yes, we got no Martin today, sadly. He is not feeling too well today, so best advice to him is to rest up, get well soon.
Yep.
We miss him. And I'm having a taste of his medicine today because I am down here in the studio with all the buttons
all the
to
buttons.
press.
Anything goes wrong on the production side, your news fault is today.
I know, that's it. And, well, there are a lot of buttons. Usually Martin has more going on. He has the screens here, screens there.
Yeah,
all
yeah,
this.
it does.
But because we've got no remote cam today, we're a bit stripped back today. We've only got the one camera up on the roof. I think it's better that I don't saturate myself too much with things to do.
So this is a jet.
Yeah, a little Mitsubishi Challenger 850. Heading off to, what do they call it in America? Farnborough. It's hilarious. What's Gloucestershire? Gloucestershire.
Mate, we've just lost 100 American viewers.
Yeah, sorry guys. It is funny. It is funny. Yeah, some British town names, man. I feel bad for people trying to learn English. Like,
yeah, I do.
Because me and Sam are a bit partial to learning a bit of Spanish. And it's not an easy language to learn. I don't think any language is, but it makes more sense, Spanish. Whereas in English, we have a lot of strange phonetic rules that don't really make sense. There's no consistency to it. So, yeah.
Our dialect changes every time you go to, doesn't it? So.
Yeah, so shout out to anyone in the chat who English isn't your first language and you can understand us. Like, yes. Wow. This mess of accents I have. That plane came out of Finnair.
Really did.
Yeah, came from Helsinki. Finnair flight 1361. Beautiful Embraer E190. Dos cerveza, por favor.
Yeah. 5 o'clock somewhere. Wow, it's mad busy, isn't it? KLM on the way out as well, just spotted. Wow. Non-stop. Transat on the takeoff roll.
Yeah, Air Transat Flight 207 heading off to Toronto, Canada. Nice long-haul flight on an A321neo. Beautiful. Matt's in the chat saying that, yeah, I can understand you guys great from the Netherlands.
Ah.
So, as you're learning other languages, try learning Polish, saying Melissa, yeah, I'm not even going to try. As you're learning other languages as well, you're learning them in like the most native dialect, I suppose you could say, the most native accent.
Yeah.
And so, you know, in the real world, I remember going to Tenerife, and Tenerife, like a place that you go to is Las Americas, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Las Americas is a very, very British place. Like, I think a lot of people speak English as a default there. But if you venture out of Las Americas, if you rent a car and just go outwards somewhere, you'll quickly find yourself in places where people don't speak English.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I remember one night in this car, I wanted to go up at Mount Teide and do a bit of stargazing, but I didn't have much fuel, so I had to go and get fuel on the way. I ended up at like a night stop, it was nighttime basically, and it was like a petrol station. And they didn't speak English, and the etiquette's different over there. Like over here, when you go to a petrol station,
so you was like going to consider speaking like standard Spanish?
Well, yeah. When you go to a petrol station in the UK, it's like you go up to the thing, you put the hose in the car, and you fill it up, and then you go to the counter and you pay, don't you? That's dead simple. But over there, it's different. Certainly at night time, anyway. Not so much in the day. Okay, I'll continue in a moment. And so what I had to do there, it was a Shell garage. I had to go, and I think what you had to do was you had to go to the counter and request how much you wanted to put on,
right,
and then pay there, and then go back to the pump and then fill up.
And then, allot your fuel, and then,
I didn't know this, and on the pump there was buttons for different amounts, like you could put like €10, €50, I can't remember. It was like a load of different buttons and stuff. They didn't work, didn't do anything. So I was there like, so confused. Went up to the desk, I was like, hey, hola, hello. Listen, I don't really speak Spanish, so I'm just going to say, can I get some fuel, please? And the woman, she spoke less English than I spoke Spanish, so we were in a right mess. And I was like, 10 euros, por favor. I don't know. And I think the very awkward exchange did result in me getting enough fuel to get up the mountain. But, maybe just being on Duolingo once in a blue moon helped me out there. I don't know.
That's the thing. You're all right once you've got enough fuel to go up the mountain. Then you can just roll down it.
Yes. It was only this little Fiat Panda as well, so I could have pushed it up. Here we go. Tui, that's definitely not a Dreamliner. That's a 737 MAX 8 heading off to Espartas, Cape Verde. I've got to catch up on support after this as well. So, yeah, thank you, folks, for sending in donations, gifted memberships. The lot. Right, so we had quite a lot of support to catch up on, so I'm just going to spend a moment reading them out, so if you do excuse me. Right, where do we even start here? I'm going to start with Lynn, with a 2 months of premium economy, saying hello from stormy California. Yo, that must be real early in the morning for you folks. Or late at night, whatever way you want to look at it. Ian Finley with a 40 months of crew seat. What a maniac. Cheers, Ian.
Top one, Ian.
Saying, morning all. Craig Naylor with a 31 months, proper OG as well. First class. Wow. Saying best 31 months ever. Thank you for everything you guys do. Keep up the good work. And then we had Eddie Pyle with a 1 Airline is Live gifted memberships. I've got this button I can press. Hey!
Yay!
Plane Spotting Mike Live with a 22 months of premium economy, saying best channel ever, best community and best team. Thank you, Mike.
Cheers, Mike.
Appreciate all the sharing you've been doing, Mike, on the socials. Xmas Eve. And also, what's the other ones? I mean, Insta as well. I know, Matt, you're very on it as well.
Yeah.
Joanna, the Miles Queen, with 24 months of business class. That's the gold tail, isn't it? That means.
Get in.
I'm in the gold. Best 24 months ever, she says. Amazing, Joanna. Thank you so much. We also had Gracie's World, but an 11 months of business class, so just shy of the red tail badge. Hi, I'm on my way to the RVP, should be there in half an hour. We'll see you. I'm my Airline is Live beanie. Keep up the great work.
Hey, get in.
Cheers, Gracie's. Give us a wave, and when we wrap up, usually about 1:30, 2ish, you're more than welcome to come and say hello and
Yeah.
come and hang out for a little while. We don't have to rescue that chap from the car park roof today,
Awkward him, innit? Having to get picked up there every week.
Proper causes a stir, doesn't he?
Don't see why he just don't walk back.
Natasha with a 5 Airliners Live gifted
Yes,
membership.
thanks a lot, Natasha.
That's huge. Thank you, Natasha. Another one who goes above and beyond sharing the streams on the likes of social media. Do appreciate it, Natasha. Brody with a 12 months to premium economy. 12 months.
Wow, gold tail, Brody.
A lot of
red tail, sorry.
A lot of anniversaries in the chat.
Yes.
And then just shy of a 2-year anniversary is Ian with a 23 months of premium economy.
Awesome support, guys. Thank you.
Thanks all. That was a lot of words.
KLM departing back to Schiphol, Amsterdam.
Yeah, KLM flight 1072 Papa Hotel Bravo Charlie Bravo on the registration of that 737-800 series. Got another aircraft about to touch down. It's a CityJet Mitsubishi CRJ 900 long range. And that is with Scandinavian, but it's an Irish designated airplane. Hope you're all well, though, folks, and hope you're settling in. Slightly different show today, slightly stripped back, slightly laid back, but all amazing action, and it's actually really busy at Manchester today.
It really is. Has been so far.
I could tell you guys about my flights as well during today's show. My 2 flights that I did on Friday. I did a little round trip across the British Isles, I suppose you could say.
Airport review.
Yes. That was great. Interesting little stripe on the engine cowling there. You can probably just see it on the other side, on the left-hand engine.
Okay,
Yeah, just about to see it.
Nice head-on shot. CRJ taxis past us here at the runway visitor park.
Great stuff. There's a bit more support to catch up on as well, so we'll do that once the CRJ is out of the way.
Another aircraft already lined up as well. We've got an EasyJet, the 320, I think it is. Just entered the active now.
Beautiful.
As Andy mentioned, there's something they've nicked off something there. Yeah. Definitely not off this aircraft.
EasyJet's heading out to Belfast. Belfast International. So we had Pia gifting an Airliners Live membership. Thank you so much, Pia.
Cheers, Pia. Thank you.
And JW Owen upgrading to first class.
Wow, yeah.
Get up in them first class seats.
Get the champagne on the go.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Full reclining seats, you know.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Lie down, lie flat bed.
Yep.
You know it.
Jet 2 in the holiday scheme. The next aircraft that's going to depart from 23 rights on single runway ops now at Manchester.
Yeah.
I believe till April in land, you know, till the
end of March,
till like
April.
Spring, summer runway times kick in. So.
I've got some dates for you folks as well.
Ooh.
And I could actually share, you know, I don't know how much they want to be shared, but I can share a new Instagram profile which seems to have sprouted up.
Oh, yeah.
About Manchester Airport. So, obviously, we had the late and very great Alpha 5, who we used the information of their sharings for many, many years. And sadly, it was a big loss to the community when they passed away last year. So there's always been a bit of a gap to be filled, hasn't there, at Manchester Airport?
There has, yeah.
Of updating the Joe public about what's going on with aircraft movements, and a few people have taken the stage, I guess. So this account, I don't know who it is. Like, I legit don't know. But the name on Instagram is Ringway Reports. That's just one word. Now, Ringway is obviously the old name for Manchester Airport. It used to be RAF Ringway way back in the day. In fact, I think the weather station here is still known as Ringway. Yeah. If you locate that using various weather radar apps and things. But yeah, so it's called Ringway Reports. They've only got 113 followers. I follow them, and they've been updating quite regularly about upcoming movements and stuff, and they've got a date on their story at the moment, folks. We were speaking about March, obviously. 2 new airlines start in March here at Manchester, right? And they've written, and they've been pretty reputable so far, so I believe this, and I think this is roughly right anyway. New airlines coming this year, March 29th. Luxair starts, obviously with the
Dashes.
Dash 8s, yeah. And Royal Jordanian starting for the 4th of March.
Oh, hype for that.
Yes.
I've got a feeling it could be pretty busy when Royal Jordanian start.
Oh, mate, yes.
Photographers galore. What a library. It's a nice library as well, isn't it, on the Jordanian.
Mate, that's going to be so good. Helvetic, Embraer, E195, E2. Ooh, heading off to Zurich. Beautiful. She's so pretty. Heading off to, like I said, Zurich, Helvetic.
Beautiful.
On flight 3901. Hotel Bravo Alpha Zulu Lima on the registration. Yeah, so it's nice to see the E2 still flying. I know there's so many issues ongoing when it comes to the Pratt & Whitney 1000 series engines.
Yeah.
As can be located in them E2s. We're a fan of them, aren't we? We love them.
I love them.
Yeah?
I really like them.
What do you like most, the sound or the looks? Or
I think it's a bit of both. Like the sound of them, obviously, when they're at a certain engine ratio, sounds pretty beautiful. But yeah, I like the look of them as well. Actually, I do like the engine offset looks perfect and stuff. So,
yeah, so we actually have a video going up on our second YouTube channel, which is the Airliners Lounge. I'm sure the mods will get links in the chat. Is your chat over there, folks? Is it over there? Depends what platform you're watching on, really. And we've got a video ready to go live, so we're going to put it up next few days. And it's about all the engine troubles that they're having right now with the Airbus A321, the Airbus A320, both Neos, the A220s, and also the Embraer E2 jets as well, because they all use the same series of engines, which is the Pratt & Whitney 1000 series, or the geared engines that they use. Or we call them the Wookiees.
Yeah. So
get yourself subscribed to our second channel, the Airliners Lounge. Great video. Martin wrote it and presented it as well.
Ryanair climbs out.
Yeah, and what's happening is, I mean, there's actually a few problems with them engines. It's not just one big issue, but the biggest problem, it seems, is this nickel powder that they're using.
Yeah.
That seems to degrade over time and cause fragments to go into the engine and cause issues with one of the inner blades.
Yeah.
The high-pressure turbine blades.
Finding hairline fractures in the blades, aren't they, and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, so over time that can become
anyway,
more
that's enough of that. You need to just when that comes out,
yes,
make sure you watch it.
Yes.
We're giving away all the info, all the juicy info here.
Yeah. Can't give away all my secrets.
Anyway, beautiful aircraft about to depart now. We have the Etihad in more of the classic colours. 777 aircraft. Here, the spool up.
Wow.
That sounded wonderful.
Folks, that was unbelievable. What an advert for the Airliners Live Sunday show, hey? Also had a bit of support to catch up on. Just Will P with a gifted Airliners Live membership. Will, how you doing?
Thanks a lot, Will.
I can see the King of the Skies is on the move.
Yep. Just on its pushback. We've got a Heavy about to touch down as well. Don't want to miss that.
And also had Greg with a $5 donation as well. Thank you, Greg, for that one.
Hey, thanks a lot, Greg.
Saying, hey, gents, I got number 132 of your coins. Thanks, I love it.
Hey, nice.
Cheers, Greg. Appreciate it. Thank you for the purchase, and thank you for the $5 donation. Dollars, so you must be in the States. I guess that coins travelled a long way to get to you, Greg.
Oh, yes. Here we go, Virgin, 330.
Yep. Coming in from Bridgetown, Barbados.
Another Heavy.
Virgin Flight 78. But it's not a 78, it's a 330.
Thought we were going to have a proper spray show then, but it just...
It found it, but short-lived.
Nice touchdown there.
Yeah, Greg just saying it travelled all the way from our office to the United States. Mate, that is crazy.
Mad
when you're packing these boxes and you imagine it's going to go all the way to the other side of the Atlantic. And
Mad, isn't it?
Somebody in the US is going to have that on show somewhere.
Like, I've seen like parcels in there, mate, going to Australia and places like that. Unbelievable.
Right, yeah.
You're like, what?
Yeah, thank you, Greg. Thank you anyone who's bought merch from our store.
Yeah.
Obviously, we ship internationally now. Most of Europe is covered now, and Australia, like you said, Canada, USA.
If you ever like thinking that they won't deliver to there, they won't just send us a message on the on our contacts page there, guys. If you're ever a bit suspect of whether we can deliver to your part of the world, always send us a message and we'll let you know. Not many places we don't deliver to now.
Yeah, that's true. No excuses. There's actually 2 planes lined up on the runway at the moment.
Yeah, I see, yeah.
Ready to go. First of all, rolling is a Jet 2 737 heading off to Innsbruck.
Yep, we'll quickly catch that and then we'll quickly pan round and get this beautiful 330 taxiing back past us.
Natasha just asking in the chat what's the name of her. She's Beauty Queen, and she is beautiful. The British flag carrier, Virgin Atlantic, with this stunning A330 300 series. Coming in from, like I said, Barbados. Oof. Very nice.
Very nice.
Very, very nice. We also had a bit of support as well. Does the aviation audio sound better today than usual? I'm not used to sitting in the seats, but man, it sounds nuts today.
Yeah.
Danny, thank you, Danny, with a one Airliners Live gifted membership. Cheers, Danny.
Hey, nice one done.
Thanks for playing the games last night. Hope you enjoyed. Ryanair 737 Max 8200. And she's heading off to Barcelona.
Oh, yeah, lovely.
Catalonia. Lovely city. Bit of Sagrada de Familia. Mr. English Golfer with a 20 months of premium economy. Saying, will you look at that? 20 months. Smiley face. Thanks, dude.
As Andy mentioned, the biggest passenger aircraft on the planet is now pushed back. Just bringing it forward another few feet.
Message from Mick in the chat saying, great job with the camera, Matt.
Hey, thank you very much.
Matt, I was going to say Matt's not very often on this camera, but you kind of are if you consider the Fridays.
Fridays, yeah. Get me practicing on Fridays.
Yes, so folks, Matt usually streams most. I think you've only ever missed two since you started.
I've missed two, and I stood in for one on a Monday, so I didn't miss that one either.
That's true. Yeah, so Matt, he streams most Fridays here on Airliners Live as well, usually from about, well, you say 11.
I lied, don't I?
You lie. He gets here well
you
too
lied.
early. He gets here well too early for 11 o'clock. He messages me at
mate,
10.
I've got to anticipate that school run, mate, so I'll just give you the worst possible time I could get here. So the worst time I could get here is like around 11ish. Yeah. But like, I'm here like 9:30.
Yeah. He messages me at 10. I'm ready.
Sound check. Scandinavian climbs up past us at the runway visitor park.
I've seen that plane spotting Mike live. That is huge news. So, well, I mean, it's not really breaking news because it's something we knew, but good update. So, Liverpool Airport are forecast to start flights with Jet2 in March this year, and that's going to be seismic because Jet2 are such a huge operator, and they're starting at an airport right down the road from us. Liverpool Airport, actually, a great one. And he says in the message, he says, first departure is 8 a.m. on the 28th of March to Tenerife on the 28th of March, which is huge because, like I said, that's such a big operator. It's going to be such a shift for the airport. And I've heard a lot of work's been going into that. So
yeah, I've their own offices and everything, aren't they?
Their own office space there, loads of new staff.
Great for the city, that I think.
Great. It's. I've seen lots of marketing put into it. They've apparently got a bit of an event planned for the grand opening as well. It was funny actually because I did comment on one of their tweets. They had a diversion into Liverpool.
Oh yeah.
With all the storms that have been going on.
And guess what it was?
And it was a Jet2 737. So I commented saying, well, did you have a water salute for that? Was that an inaugural flight, was it?
I put on the socials to use it to realize, but this is the future, mate. You're looking at the future at Liverpool Airport. Look.
That's it. Ryanair 737 Max 8200 in the Buzz scheme.
Yeah.
Buzz. Sierra Papa Romeo Zulu Golf on the registration. Let's hear them Leap 1 Bravo engines.
I wonder if they've named that bee.
Have they named the bee?
On the tail.
Is he called Buzz? Buzzy Bee? Hey!
Buzzy.
Getting away from... is that the girl who messaged before? Who put a message in the chat saying she's on the way in a beanie? Hope you have a great time down here at the RVP. Yeah, Buzzy Bee? I don't know. I know Dakota is a really big fan of. She calls it B film. I think it's called B movie.
Oh, B movie.
B movie.
Yeah.
B film. I want B film. No, it's B movie. No, it's B film. Learn to read, kid. No, she loves that film. It's quite good, actually. B film.
Well, I went to watch Migration, that animation yesterday.
Migration animation.
Migration the animation.
I've not heard of that.
Yeah, pretty good. Dackle like that.
Yeah?
Yeah, really good.
It's got animals in it.
Yeah, it's got birds and stuff and
birds.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Oh,
it's pretty good.
It's about birds.
Yep.
Okay, I think that sounds about right. I didn't think she was into bees, but there you go. She likes honey.
2E73.
Yeah, she's heading off to SSH, Sharm el Sheikh.
Oh, yeah.
One of the destinations in Egypt. One of the very few commercial airports they have there. They don't have many in Egypt.
No.
Migration is basically a new version of Rio.
Basically.
I've not seen Rio either. Man, I'm such a rubbish film person. I don't do films. What are films? Although we did watch a film that Sam had never watched. I'm surprised because I thought everyone's seen this. Gladiator. We watched that the other night.
Oh, Gladiator's class.
Mate, what a good film that is. The end. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
Just the last moments.
No spoilers.
No spoilers, but man, if you've not seen it, folks, Gladiator.
If you've not seen it, where have you been?
Well, yeah, well, that's the main question, right? It's like not seeing Rio or Migration, you know what I mean? How could you have missed them films?
Emerald Air up in the air already.
Wow, that was...
I think you had to get out of here sharpest, guys.
Yeah, look how close behind this next plane is. KLM 737-800 just breathing down the neck of the ATR. Titanic is the best movie in St. Inky Squad.
No. Stay at the Titanic Hotel, listen to that song for 2 weeks, and then tell me it's the best song ever.
Where's the Titanic? That one in Liverpool?
They've got them all around the world, worldwide. I went to one in Antalya. Wow.
Oh, right, okay.
Film on constantly.
There's one in Liverpool, I know. It's gorgeous, really nice hotel. I'd love to stay there, but don't think it's cheap.
Hey, of course they've got a dedicated channel just playing the film on a full loop.
Linda saying, Andy, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
So we're going to get now. Gladiator quotes. Awesome show. Henry's show was a blast last night.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, it was just like from the start of the show to the end, the chat was just inundated with just the worst dad jokes ever. It was just shocking me.
I've seen the mod chat even apologising for
me. We had to apologise to Henry last night in the mod chat. We really did. It got to the point where we genuinely couldn't tell if Henry was just aghast with all the jokes or he was just genuinely just vexed because his chat was just full of jokes and stuff.
Yeah.
Henry must have been like, please just conversate with me, and everyone's just like pulling jokes and stuff, cracker jokes.
I seen a message from Danny in the chat. Where was that? Saying best movie by far is a classic called Short Circuit.
Yes, I know that film. Yep.
I've not seen that. Is
it?
That's
a good film.
What even is it?
Oh, you'll need to watch it.
Just watch it. Going blind.
Yeah, it's good, mate.
Sometimes I like to do that, with like experiences.
It's actually a cult classic.
You know where else I went in blind and just did no research about?
When?
Luton Airport.
Oh no,
mate. Folks, Friday was a day in history for me. I'm never going to forget that day. Friday just gone, 2 days ago, I went to Luton Airport. Has anyone ever been to Luton Airport?
Yeah.
And had a good experience? Actually, no, I've whittled it down.
You're the key there. Good experience. You have to drop that in there at the end.
Folks, there's a part in that video where I'm just like this. I'm just like, I need to take a moment. I need to go and get a coffee and just sit there for a moment just like this. Because
speaking of coffee,
that's a nice looking travel mug, isn't it?
Nice,
that's a nice looking sold out travel mug. Trying not to make him laugh. He's taking a swig of his lava coffee.
molten lava.
Yeah, go and get yours, folks. Airline is not live, although I think they're sold out. But
Yeah, they
I
are.
mean, we've ordered more, so I guess technically, question mark, we could maybe, Martin, put pre-orders on. Or you can just go to the TAS Fair, like a few people have mentioned in the chat.
Yeah.
I think Mel actually said earlier, countdown to the TAS Fair. It's this month, folks. It's literally like less than 3 weeks away. How mad?
Scaring Martin to death.
And, yeah, luckily he's not. Maybe that's why he's not well. He's just getting cold feet about everything.
The dread.
Yeah, so folks, on Friday, Luton is better than Stansted. No, I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, I did. The only research I did.
Have you done Stansted?
I've never done Stansted, no. I mean, maybe that's still the one. The reason why I went to Luton, though, folks, right, is because Luton Airport is, by user reviews, not by. There's a lot of different ways to measure, like customer experience, but by user reviews, Luton is the worst airport in the whole of the UK. So I went, you know what? I'm a fair guy. I'm an honest guy. I want to give them.
You went, I don't believe it, so I'm going to test it out.
I don't believe it. Yeah, I mean, I think Luton even call themselves the friendliest airport or something. There's some quote they use on their marketing.
Uh-huh.
So I was like, you know what? I'll give them a run for their money. I'll test it. So I decided to use my day off to go to Luton Airport and just give it a review. Now, the review, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to get too much into it. And there's no big plot twist, don't worry. But I'd highly recommend watching the review because it was an experience. It was definitely an experience. But what I can tell you on this stream is what I did. So I decided to go via train, which is the first time I've been on a train in a long time. It's actually the longest I've ever been on a train before in my whole life. I went on the train that goes from Warrington... something, the train station.
Are you telling me the last time you went on a train was when we went to Amsterdam? We went on a train in Amsterdam?
Yeah, I think so.
Good grief, that's a long time ago.
I think when I went. I suppose when I went in May, I went on the train.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
But that was a different country.
Of course.
I guess here in the UK, I've just not been on a train in so long. I just don't like trains. I've heard so many bad things about like strikes and.
Yeah.
I remember
unpredictability.
Last year, a friend of mine came out to visit from Surrey area. And she had like a 4, 5, maybe 6 hour train ride up. That's long enough. But then they had rail strikes as well on that day. So her train got cancelled. She had to get the next one. So it was an extra hour. She had to wait. And then because everyone from the prior train was then loaded onto the other train, it was just chaos. And like she had nowhere to sit down. And this long train, it was just horrible. I can't remember when that was. It was some kind of holiday though. Maybe Easter, something like that. I can't remember. Or a bank holiday weekend. But anyway, so... but to be fair, though, guys, I'm going to be honest. The train was a nice experience. That one that goes from Warrington, I think it's called the Avanti West Coast.
Yeah.
That was good. That was really good. It had AC power in the seats, USB plugs, Wi-Fi, which worked. Wasn't fast, but it worked.
Yeah.
It even worked in tunnels somehow. I don't know how they did that. Magic. Yeah, all round thumbs up, actually. Trains, guys, they're not that bad. It wasn't too expensive either. That's usually the criticism they get in the UK. And I know a lot of them are expensive, but this was not that bad, considering what I did. Don't tell Paul you don't like trains. It's not that I don't like trains. It's just there's a lot of things that get them down in this country, right?
Yeah.
Like, when there's, like, industrial action. And I'm the kind of guy who seems to always manage to bump into that. Luckily, on Friday, I managed to avoid it. But, Matt, you were saying the day after there was strikes.
Yeah.
And I think that particular train would have been cancelled if I'd gone the day after.
Definitely.
Avanti West Coast is pretty unreliable, I've heard. It was actually on time. The announcer on the train was like, guys, I'm going to break it to you. We're actually 1 minute early. I don't say that very often. I was like, wow.
He felt the need to actually tell everyone.
I apologise, folks. We're 1 minute early.
Sorry. Sorry we're so early.
But yeah, I took it down to London, Euston Airport, not airport, train station. And then went up and took the, what's it called, the Dart train to Luton, they call it, which I think has been quite a controversial thing, but what isn't these days? But yeah, kind of cool. Then I went via Luton and I took a Ryanair flight, proper luxury. I don't mess around, me, folks.
Mate, you live in the high life.
I'm living the high life. Ryanair, no reserve seat, no baggage or anything.
Row 11.
I wish. And yeah, I mean, I had an aisle seat on both ways, so that was fun. Just staring at the seat in front, and
Lovely that.
it's sad that I didn't have the window seat.
Lovely that. I love that.
Yeah, and yeah, Ryanair. They're an airline, and they're not that bad, Ryanair, let's be honest. I had my first ever flight on a 737-800s with the split skimitar winglets retrofitted. They were, I can tell you now, folks, it seems to make no difference as a passenger, but they look nice.
Here's an Air France A320 airframe. It's just coming from Paris Charles de Gaulle, of course.
Paris Charles de Gaulle. Air France flight 1668. Yeah, A320. How old is she? She's 17 years old, almost old enough to buy a drink.
I wonder if these Paris flights get busy over Valentine's Day.
Paris.
Gay Paris.
Go on, Paris. Look at the Eiffel Tower. Sorry, guys. Sorry, people watching in France. That's not.
That's Americans we've offended and French people.
Who else wants offending?
Sorry, you're
trains.
American. Sorry, you're half American, half French, but you've definitely gone.
Sorry, trains.
Sorry, train operators.
Beautiful. I have been to Paris Charles. You have as well, haven't you? The airport.
Yeah.
It's big, isn't it?
Yeah.
Big, busy,
Chaotic.
Mm. Do have a little bit of support to catch up on as well, folks. So we have Ishak with 8 months of business class. Saying morning, everyone. Morning, sir. Also have the Departure Lounge podcast with an Airlines Live gifted membership. Thank you, dude. Been watching your podcast lately. I'm a bad lurker, me, when it comes to stuff like that. I do apologise. Andy Marv with 6 months of premium economy. Saying morning, guys. Buzzing show. Hey.
Yay.
Maybe that was when the buzz came in. And Beastie with a gifted membership as well. Thank you, Beastie.
Hey, cheers, Beastie.
Very kind of you.
A380 commences its taxi to 23 right. We'll see Air France passes in front of them.
I had a message from Stu at the Beluga Spotters group as well the other day. Lovely guy. Him and Lynn do a great job running the Beluga XL Hardened Spotters group on the old Facebook. They actually had a Beluga in yesterday on a Saturday, which is nice. I think XL5, if I'm right, and it went off to Toulouse. Saying he basically said that he had a lovely couple came all the way from Somerset to see one of the Beluga XLs to depart. Only just made it in time at Chocksaway Diner after a 5-hour drive.
Wow.
Turns out she's a massive fan of Airliners Live too.
Yes.
And they were hoping to go to the RVP on Sunday while you guys are there as well. By the way, actually, if they are around, they're more than welcome to come and say hello after the stream finishes. We finish at about 1:30, 2-ish. But she says, give them a shout out.
There is a chap in front of the tower with an Airliners Live cap on as well.
Yes, and their names are Imi and Callum Harkness.
Ah, okay.
Hopefully I got the pronunciations right. I think I did. Yes, hope you guys are well. Welcome to the north. It's a bit...
Yeah, well, you made it down here.
It's a bit grim. As somebody who just on Friday went down south for the day, I can tell you it's definitely more pleasant down there in terms of weather. I just stepped off the train. I was like, wow, this is actually nice. I was proper wrapped up in
gone to a different country.
I know, yeah. I was impressed with how fast that train got there as well. Like, we don't have, like, what's it called? That HS2 is the new project? High speed rail. We don't really have that in the UK. We don't have any high speed rails, but this one, man, it goes quick. I don't know anything about trains, but I did Google, and it was saying that it goes over 100 miles an hour, and it was going pretty rapid. And it got from, like I said, Warrington, which is a town up north near Manchester, all the way down to London in like just over an hour and a half, hour 45, something like that. Crazy. Which, when you're driving, that takes like 3-4 hours.
Yeah.
So, and that's like almost direct. You're going pretty much as the crow flies almost when you get onto that M6. Doc Finley with a 34 months of Prime membership on Twitch. Thank you, Doc.
Yay.
We also had Daniel Else with a Premium Economy membership, and Julie Yu with a Premium Economy membership. 2 brand new VIPs there. Thank you, folks.
Awesome. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
I'm going to do what Martin does and read out how many VIPs we've had.
Do it.
That's VIP number 21.
Is that your impression of that?
Absolutely not. I'm not even going to try.
Mate, that was the worst.
Matt's gone. High Speed 2 is the slowest speed. Is being built at the slowest speed known to mankind. Well, it's not very high speed then, is it? They can't even build it in time. I don't know anything about all this. I've had a few letters through my door saying you might have to be evicted because we might be building a train through your house, but I don't really pay attention to them. I'm like, you know what? If you're going to do that, bring the rails to my house and see if you can get it around my garden and stuff. Can you just put it over there, just around the pond?
Put a bridge over my house.
Yeah, I'll get the shovel out. I'll build it. I'll make a tunnel. You can go under the house. I'll have a nice little window, and I can wave to everyone as we go past. HS2 has been cancelled. This is one of them things that I know they're political, but every time I see an update about it, it's something completely different. Yeah. It's like it's been cancelled. It's been
this section's been cancelled.
This guy's not doing his job properly. Bob hasn't showed up for work today. He's lost.
They won't come out of the calf.
He's lost his spanner, and we need to buy a new one. It's £1 million for a new spanner.
They're constantly in the calf. They won't go do any work.
Yeah. So anyway, trains. I mean, this might be a hot take. This might be a really bad take, but I thought that train went pretty quick. And does it really warrant any more speed?
Go on, sell it. Go on.
Like, how fast is HS2 meant to go? Does anyone in the chat know? It's been scrapped. Oh, well, that's a pointless conversation to get into, then, isn't it? I'm going to Google it. How fast does HS2 go?
Not very fast at all.
If it's much... Wow! 225 miles an hour it's meant to go. What, is it just Bugatti Veyrons driving up and down the M6? Why don't we just get an Autobahn and just let everyone drive 200 miles an hour? Well, that'd be a quick solution, wouldn't it?
That would be a kind of solution.
Try and do that in a Fiat Panda. with 10 euros of petrol that you got from an overnight.
Yeah.
HS2 to Birmingham, but yeah, that's what I've heard, Chris, as well. It's not going further north than Birmingham. That's not really good, is it? Like,
look, right.
There's a lot more of the UK than just London to Birmingham.
Oh, you haven't built it to there yet.
Yeah, that's another. Until I see it in my back garden,
yeah,
I'm not believing it.
Yeah, so I see it going at 200 miles an hour past my house.
Whoa! Blew my hat off, that.
A bullet.
Yeah. Right, Ryanair UK coming in next from Brussels, even though not really, let's be honest. This is coming in from Charleroi, Belgium. Golf Romeo Uniform Kilo India on Ryanair flight 614. 737-800 Boeing airliner. 70 billion to save 20 minutes to Birmingham. Is that how much?
That's pretty much it, yeah.
Right.
With the logic in that.
Yeah, okay. Sounds great. Sign me up.
Yeah, but everyone's losing uproar over it. Oh, we haven't got it up here. Well, it's only going to improve your travel time by. And the trains are late anyway, so.
Why don't, just Ryanair start a service from London City, but not London City? Oh, wow, this is kicking up a spray. Wow, it's still going. It's still going. It's going to go backwards soon. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
The runway and taxiway are both now dry.
Didn't want the Adriatic to have any of the fun there, did it?
You what? Give us a word.
You what? That was brilliant, guys.
Bravo.
And now, we've got this This might have been taken.
Yes, that one. Emirates A380. Echo Kilo 22 heading back to Dubai.
Oh, yes.
Here we go. Don't let O'Leary see that. Be paying extra for that experience. Emirates up, flying all the way back to Dubai. There is rumours that Emirates may be looking at doing another Manchester route as well. They might be doing a 4th daily visit. We'll see if that comes to fruition.
That'd be great, that, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Pax numbers, ever since, obviously, since they've started with the 380, I do believe that Pax numbers and load factors have been brilliant on the 380, you know.
They have, and it dipped a little bit, didn't it, when they opened up the Birmingham route again? Dubai to Birmingham.
Correct, yeah.
But that
didn't seem to deter.
Yeah, I think what happened was they had the 3 A380s at Manchester per day, and then they took the first one and just reduced it down to a 777, I think.
Yeah, correct.
Not the end of the world, is it? Let's be honest, but
I like the variation. From a spotter's point of view, it was great, you know.
Yeah, but that didn't last very long. And now they're back up to 3 A380s. So.
Just shows you the demand, doesn't it?
Loop saying 2,000 watching. Wow.
Hey, welcome in, everybody. Make sure you click that like button for us. That's the only thing we'll ask you to do.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Don't forget to hit the like button as well. That really helps us out a lot. And get settled in. Get a brew on.
As we watch this Iberia touching down.
Coming in from Dublin on the Madman route. Madrid to Manchester. A320. Airbus.
Still a nice flurry of aircraft on the departure, so...
Yes. Joanna asking, where on earth do you get your energy from? It's 10 a.m. on a Sunday morning. Can I have some, please?
Kids.
Yeah.
Kids get your energy like this in the morning.
Yes, yeah. To be fair, Dakota was just out cold this morning. I woke her up, and she was like, nah, get out, go away, I'm going back to sleep. It says a lot when you get kicked out by a 3-year-old.
Get out.
Jet 2 A321 Neo heading back off to Fuerteventura. G-Sun F, the newest in the Jet 2 fleet. I don't know, like Sundays. I mean, I drink a lot of coffee, so that helps.
Yeah, I do.
But I don't know.
I don't overdo it on a Sunday, though.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't overdo coffee on a Sunday. I think I'm just...
Well,
I always say to you, like, And you know from like being abroad with me and that, this and the other, I'm just up at the crack of dawn anyway, mate. I'm just up, you know.
Yeah, we went to Lanzarote together, and Matt is a coffee fiend.
Yeah.
And obviously the hotel had like coffee in you know, you could just help yourself really. And I'm partial to one, you know, maybe two if I'm really tired. Matt is going through 3 or 4.
Where's a jar a day?
He's like, where's your... You going to have another one? Go on, have another one. Go on, have another one. Ryanair UK, G-Rook. Hey, speaking of Lanzarote.
Hey, Lanza.
This is the one that took us to Lanzarote when we went on in March. Ryanair UK Echo 737-800. She's had the split scimitars fitted as well, which is nice. Right, we've got a bit of support to catch up on as well. Thank you, everyone, for that. We've got, where do we start? Zito with a 3-month business class. So I just want to say how happy I've been watching Airliners live.
Hey.
But I want to say thanks to staff nurse because without her, I might not have sent this. I assume she's gifted you a membership, maybe, or maybe she recommended it. But yeah, thank you, Amy. Amy's a legend.
Yeah.
Donald Durpet, or Dupret. Never heard that surname before. Donald Dupret. With a 7-month premium economy with no message. Thank you, Donald. Appreciate that. And then Matt with a 5 Airliners Live gifted membership.
Get in there, Matt.
Another huge gifted membership drop. Thank you, Matt.
Thanks a lot, Matt.
You're a legend, dude. And I'm glad you can understand our accents. We have 26 new members in total on today's show.
Hey, great stuff, guys.
So thank you, everyone, for getting involved.
Nice couple of aircraft on the way out as well. We have a TUI Dreamliner going down to the Caribbean. It's going to be heading out to Barbados. And also another 330 in the form of a Jet 2 that's going down to Lanzarote.
Andy always puts a smile on my face. Thank you, Joanna. At least somebody is saying that. I'm messing. But yeah, this morning, I mean, some mornings are harder than others. I think the rule, right, this sounds really obscure, but the biggest upgrade I've had in terms of waking up and feeling more alert is, now, I don't even know how you explain this, because me, for some reason, I have a bad habit of waking up before my alarm.
Right, yeah.
I don't know if anyone else does that. Maybe you do, Matt. And
yeah, just...
Like, I'll set an alarm for this morning it was 6:30, but I woke up at 6 and I was very tired. I was just like glued to the bed. I was like, you know what? But you know what?
I'm one of them. I get up and I think, why have you got up so early? But then I think, I'm up now.
Yes.
And I can't get back then, you see. Once I'm awake, I just find it really difficult to get back to sleep, so...
And my logic is, like, if I don't sleep much, right, and this is especially true when you're flying, if you've got, like, an early morning flight, if I don't sleep much, I'm usually okay in the morning. Yeah. And it's usually in the afternoon, I'm like, okay, now I'm starting to crash. I'm at the destination, the hype has gone of being on a plane. Yeah. I sit down at the hotel, and I'm like, oh, my God. Just not good. Just want to go to sleep.
Well, you sleep on the plane, you're all right.
Yeah, it's always the same. It's always this.
Bleeding peanuts at you on the plane.
Always the same. I've perfected the sleeping on a budget airline. But anyway, so what I do is, if I do wake up earlier than my alarm, I just get up. I just force myself up, and that helps a lot.
Whereas like a teen and stuff, I was proper lazy and stuff, staying in bed till like 11 and all that. Just typical teen.
Imagine doing that.
And no, mate. It just doesn't register with me that anymore.
Yeah, imagine doing that. Fez a smug in the chat. But no, so I get up and it's like an hour of being a zombie. Yeah. But that's an hour where I can consume coffee. It's an hour where the house is nice and quiet. And
you're a pin drop.
Yeah,
I love that.
Yeah, I can just. Whereas if I go back to sleep, if I go back to bed, and then, go, I can get 20 more minutes and I can get half an hour in there. That is where I'm wiped out. I wake up there and I'm like, oh, no.
Yeah.
Everything hurts. Worse. Yeah, that was not a good trade-off. It's a scam. Don't go back to sleep.
Don't do it.
Your body's lying to you. I think that only works if you have like a proper lie-in. Like if you go back to sleep maybe for a few hours, but then you're just in a bad place.
Yeah.
That helps a lot. But also coffee. So, yeah.
Coffee is your friend.
That's the one. If I'm honest, that's the hidden secret. They don't want you to know.
Lufthansa, Neo.
A lot of support coming in. Thank you, folks. I'm going to go through that in a moment after this beautiful Lufty has gone past. I thought that was a Neo, yeah, but it's not.
Is it just a standard?
Yeah,
like
it's standard, yeah. I thought it was a Neo at first. But yeah, it's just the CEO. But it's got the new livery and the sharklets as well, which kind of leads you to believe it's quite a new plane. But she's only 4 years old as well, to be fair. I'm used to Andy playing with the cameras. Yeah, usually me and Matt are the two camera dudes.
Yeah.
Matt's up on the Bosch. The Bosch. Oh, mate. Someone's in the chat. Any wave from the Lufties?
Nothing.
Very focused on the task at hand. Checking that.
Yeah, checking all the taxiway maps. I think.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Getting them instructions from ATC. Turn left at the Black Cat, right at the pub.
Yep.
Taxi in, park up wherever you want.
Doster Versa, get back down.
£2 an hour parking. Pay by card. Or the machine.
£12 all day.
Also in the chat, I'm going to get a bing bong for this. We have, folks, watching the stream today, let's get some waves in the chat. We have FlightRadar24, who put a message in the chat saying, I should have just froze, but it basically said, good morning, looking forward to visiting Manchester Airport. Where's that message gone? I'll find it. You guys got a plane to look at. There it is.
Well playing, guys.
Morning, guys. Looking forward to joining you in Manchester soon. That's something you guys have got to look forward to in the coming weeks. Thanks for getting in touch, guys. And I'm really excited to welcome you to, as you guys would put it, one of the best plane spotting locations in the world.
Oh, yeah.
And great app, by the way. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, a bit of FlightRadar24 in use here on the show.
Logan Air, ATR 72 is going to be the next aircraft to touch down on 23 right.
Maybe we should get some questions to ask them.
Yeah.
Tough questions. What's your favourite pork pie? What's your favourite pork pie?
Pineapple on pizza.
Pineapple pizza? What's your go-to, Greg's?
Yeah. These are all the essential questions people want to know.
Love it. Thanks, guys. And I know you guys over at FlightRadar do share our stream and things on the old Twitteroonies and stuff. Yep. It goes a long way.
Great support.
And like I said, we've used FlightRadar for many years and using it now. And I'm using it now to look at where this has come from. This has come from the Isle of Man, Logan Air ATR 72. Logan Flight 6901. And she's 8 years old. She's kind of new for an ATR.
Kind of youthful.
Matt's in the chat saying that Emirates Flight 17 is 1 hour 30 out. So that's the second A380 of today's show coming in.
Nice one, Matt.
Been quite a few quad jets at Manchester lately, hasn't there?
Yeah, there has, yeah. Any C-17s today? Dreamliner. the Bridgetown flight is lined up right to it. Just get a quick capture of this close-up on these props. Oh, the aircraft waits for taxi orders, I think, because there's a bit of a queue forming on the taxiway there.
Yes, flight 2E Dreamliner heading off to Bridgetown, Barbados. 2E flight 128 787-8 Dreamliner. Awesome sound. The jets are sounding great today. I'm going to real quick get through the support that's built up over the last couple of minutes. We've had Cheryl gifting an Airliners Live membership. Thank you, Cheryl. Malcolm Lewis with a 14 months of business class saying, great show as always, chaps. Hey. Get better soon, Martin. Absolutely, Malcolm. Thank you for the continued support. Hans with a 23 months of business class saying, good morning, everyone, from a snowy Norway. Yes, we haven't had much snow here at Manchester, but I believe you when you say in Norway it's snowy. Mike with a 12 months red tail badge. A whole year of premium economy membership, saying good morning, everyone. And
thanks a lot, Mike.
Diane with its 17 months of premium economy. Thank you, Diane. Thank you, everyone. It's appreciated.
Mega support.
It's been overwhelming, hasn't it? Yeah, thank you all. Loopy saying 160 likes to 1,000. Wow. Amazing.
That's...
So we've got the Air Tanker A330 next to take off, going off to Arrecife.
Hey, and just push back, we have the Cathay Pacific Airbus A350 as well. So another lovely heavy departure on the way out.
Very nice. I always forget they fly Do they always fly Sundays?
Yeah.
Though? I think Sundays they do, yeah. It's been a lot of changes in the last few months. Even I get confused.
Could be mistaken, but I'm not sure if they're increasing as well, actually, Cathay.
Is this really a live broadcast, saying Marks TV? No, I mean...
It's a figment of your imagination. Here we go. One of the 2 330s that have been on this one.
Nice.
Operated by the Air Tanker company.
The particular aircraft is operated by a company called Air Tanker on behalf of Jet2.
Sounded absolutely incredible.
On a nice long flight down to Arrecife, Lanzarote. Golf Victor Yankee, Golf Lima on the reg. Air Tanker A330-200.
I screamed out, didn't it?
I've seen a message from Danny in the chat saying, did you get, maybe you can get your own back on Matt, ask him to come down to the teacher's office for a little ambush. We still talk about that in the office.
Like Martin there. I'm not really ill. Look, I'm here. Look at that door there.
I got him. just look at that door right there. Just look at that door.
Told you I was ill, didn't I? I'm not really.
Got him.
Got him.
UK Skywatch is saying this time next year I'll be flying a 2E787 Gatwick to Phuket. Direct 12 hours plus. Need to stretch my legs a bit, got extra leg room. Yeah, that sounds amazing, dude. Yeah. My mum's doing out flights in like 2 months' time. So I guess she can do a little bit of a review for us. Hi, it's Andy's mum here, and I'm on a plane. And it's nice. Yeah, 2E Dreamliners. That's a good airline. A good airliner to be on is a Dreamliner for long flights like that. Yeah, I've heard many good things. I think they have like the best pressurization of any airliner. So what that means is your body thinks you're at a lower altitude than you actually are because obviously the oxygen isn't as thin. So on older airliners, when you're up at cruise altitude, the oxygen in the cabin could be a bit thinner because the pressurization might not be as good. On the Dreamliner, I don't know the exact amount, but it's below 10,000 feet, and they get lower and lower. Like we're talking like 8,000 feet on a modern airliner. And
the overall comfort level is really good. Even when you say when you disembark, you don't feel like you've actually been on.
Yeah.
You've been on a flight, but it don't feel as laggy. If you know what I mean.
And if you've been on a lot of flights, you kind of get a feel for the pressurization. So like on an older airline, you can kind of feel that it's draining your energy being on there. Your body's having to work a bit harder to pump oxygen around your body, and there's less oxygen to do, so it's got to do it more often. And yeah, like being on an A350 or a Dreamliner, you get a bit more of a comforting feel on that. It's quieter as well, it's smoother. Whereas you go on like an old 737 or something, or an A320, maybe not a Neo, but a CEO, then you're going to feel it.
Yeah.
Tell you what, one of the worst ones I've ever had was actually that G-Rook. Ryanair UK going to Lanzarote. That was pretty gnarly.
All level. One aircraft. This particular aircraft basically has got
There goes a Ryanair 737-800. A bit more support coming in. We had Greg with a 5 Airliners Live gifted memberships. Thank you, Greg. That is
Greg.
huge. Obviously a proud owner of an Airliners Live 1 million commemorative coin.
Oh, yeah.
And Sam Donison with a 5 Airliners Live gifted memberships as
Hey,
well.
massive. Thanks, Sam.
Thanks all. Really appreciate it. Apparently we have 38 new members. And then a huge drop on Switch. Wow, that's massive. 10 Airlines Live gifted memberships. Is that a...
Huge.
Wow. Cheer. Wow, well done. Clap, clap, clap. Capham gifting 10 Airliners Live gifted memberships.
Nice one, Capham, mate.
In Twitch. Thanks, Capham. Legend.
Nice, Max. Next aircraft to touch.
Yes, planes. Let's get back to that. Coming in from Reykjavik, Iceland Air, flight 440. 737 MAX 8. Yes, Megabong's in the chat. That's the thing. Thank you, Capham. Muchas gracias. Much love.
757s that operate in the special colour schemes, the Aurora Borealis, 80 years of aviation.
Icy, I like that name. Oh, it's not really a name, it's the reg. TFICY. Usually is quite icy up in Iceland, isn't it? Although I've heard it's quite green in Iceland. And I've heard it's quite icy in Greenland, so... Was that intentional? I don't know. When the old people of the Norse went up and discovered them lands, they did name them accordingly, but maybe Chinese whispers maybe got muddled up a little bit, I don't know. Also, folks, tomorrow evening as well, anyone who's a VIP of the channel, so whether Twitch, YouTube, gifted membership, whatever you may be, I'm going to be hosting the second edition of the... sorry, not tomorrow. Tuesday, sorry.
Yeah.
I think it's Monday for some reason.
Don't want to jump on Fez's stream, do you?
Tuesday evening from 7:30 UK time, I'll be hosting another edition of the VIP Games Night. Now, I've had a big think about this because we did a bit of a beta test last week. And the problem is that, obviously, any game that's a social game, because I'm a big fan of social games, you may know this, and the one last time was hilarious. It was so good. It was like the most fun I've had for a long time. Is social games, you can't have too many people playing it because it's just going to be a mess. So I found some games that can have a lot of people in it, and they're not like video games, they're just like social. You do a lot of talking, a lot of social deduction, things like that. They're a lot of fun. Problem is, though, obviously you need like a small number of players. So the ones I've got are 8 to 16 players. Now, obviously, we have like 2,000 VIPs, so we have to be careful. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to host a stream, probably, a VIP-only stream, and then try and sort of circulate how many people are in the lobby and try and like keep it fresh that way. And let as many people play as possible, basically, without it being chaos. So we'll see how it goes on Tuesday. If anyone's interested, head on over to Discord. I'll put all the information in there. It's VIP only for now, because obviously if I opened up to everyone, that would be too much. But yeah, we'll see how it goes on Tuesday. Virgin Atlantic A330 coming in from Orlando, Florida. A330 Airbus airliner. Ooh.
Very reserved.
Blood on the Clock Tower. I've not heard of that, Dan. We play Code Names. Deception we played last time. What else have we played? Oh, sorry, that was a different group of people, but Deception was really good. And some of the built-in Discord games, like Gartic Phone, which is, like, hilarious. So, yeah. Yeah, Amy Staffnurse was in there as well. She was really good, actually. Her drawing skills were great. That was good. Ah, nice early exit for the Virgin A330. Coming in from Orlando. Lady Stardust, the name on this Virgin Atlantic A330. As Matt pointed out, we have the Cathay Pacific on the way out too.
Finnair just entering the active runway as well.
Yes. Yeah, that meal deal thing, Amy, was hilarious. I was laughing so much during that whole section. Yeah, so the Embraer E190 heading back to Helsinki. She looks tiny, doesn't she, when you compare it to the A330 and A350? Yeah. Diddy little Embraer.
Unusual weather in Florida. I know that Spain has had unusual weather on the south coast around Malaga area last week. They experienced a heat wave.
Great camera work by Matt up on the camera today.
Thank you.
It's a nice change, isn't it, being up here compared to the out in the sticks on the car park?
I must admit, I don't have much work to do. I'm as much work to do when I'm up on the thingy.
Yes, yeah. It's not like... I mean, there is a lot to see, but...
Oh, yeah. You just got to keep your eye on things, and certainly not as much panning and stuff going on, but...
Were you a fan of the C-17 then last Sunday? That was pretty mega, wasn't it?
Like, you anticipate the size of some aircraft and stuff, and you think, oh, it's going to be a similar scale to like the 380 or something like that. But, mate, wow, just like the circumference of the fuselage, and that's just outstanding, you know.
Yeah. That was a nice catch.
Was.
Hopefully we get more C-17s going forwards at Manchester. Wednesday was crazy as well to be packing up all the gear and about to turn the stream off, and then Matt and a lot of the mods were messaging us going, "You do know there's a possible divert coming in."
Again, credit must go to SPD Travels on X, because
did he flag you to that?
Yeah, he aligned me to that info there. So credit must go to him.
Yeah, so SPD Travels on X. He's a fantastic source of information, especially
awesome,
especially if you're at Manchester. But just general news and stuff, like he's good for info.
Yeah.
But yeah, he alerted us to a diversion. You guys probably seen it, a 747 freighter with cargo looks. Wow, what a catch that was.
So great to see one of them at Manchester, isn't it?
Yeah, I've not seen a 747.
I know it's only a freighter version, but still 7.4.
It was so good. And there was rumours about when it was going to go out and do we stay and catch the Barger, and obviously the RVP closes at 4. I don't think it went out till
late
after 4. Yeah, pushing 5, something like that. It was pretty dark and it was horrible weather. It was just like not worth it. So it was nice to catch it in the daylight, and it looked fantastic. So you can go watch that back. It was on Wednesday's show. I made a little video of it as well on our YouTube channel called like 2 super rare quad jets at Manchester, because we caught that, and obviously the C-17. And we missed it because it was overnight. But we also had another diversion the other day.
Yeah.
It was a Lufthansa A340 in a Star Alliance special, and I'm not sure what that one was in for. Maybe
medical, I think that was.
Was it medical, was it?
Unfortunate.
Yeah, so hopefully everything was okay with that. But the 7.4 was a diversion because of weather. It was actually the weather at Prestwick, which is where she was going, was a little bit too precarious for the Jumbo.
Pegasus making contact with terra firma here at Manchester.
Yeah, she's coming from Istanbul Airport, which I don't know where she went in the end, but that was where this particular airport was where the 2E76 went originally, the OBYF. But then she came back to Manchester, and then she went on to, I think, was it Charleroi or something crazy? I can't remember exactly where she went.
I remember Debbie putting something on the TAS
newsletter,
the Facebook page,
the Facebook,
and it did mention that the aircraft had gone somewhere else, and it looked pretty ash, and actually had its engines removed and whatnot by this stage, so it won't be flying anymore. Very in the close future, I wouldn't have thought.
I know, and it's weird because the 7.6s were just part of the furniture here at Manchester, you know, and you look back at clips of them and you have to remind yourself, like, yo, they don't fly here anymore.
No,
like,
sorry.
it's like you have to just think about it consciously for a moment, whereas back then it was just, it's just another 7.6. And where it makes the most difference is the early morning, when you get, like, the sunrise photography sessions, you know, over on Southside and stuff.
Yeah.
Just seeing the 7.6s early morning, because they were always doing the routes to, like, the Canaries or Cape Verde.
Cape Verde were a common route, wasn't it?
Yeah, and you just don't see them anymore. It's sad.
Very reminiscent of the 7.5, the 2E75.
Yeah, that's another one, isn't it?
And as this Pegasus Neo taxis past us here, the Jet 2, the takeoff rope.
Just getting airborne there. Jet 2, Boeing 737-800.
Bit of support to catch up on as well. I'll quickly rattle that off.
Okay.
We've got Joseph Kelly with a business class membership. Wow, another brand new VIP.
Cheers, Joseph. Do you know this next person here in the thing?
Yes. Who is that?
Who is it?
Samantha Simpson. I hope I pronounced that right. Saying, can we have 30 people to play a game? We played last night. Danny was annoyingly decent at it. Andy, stop aiming at me. Yes, me and Sam and all that were playing Apex Legends last night. It was good fun. We were playing private games, which means you're not playing with like general public. And problem is, you need like 30 people for a lot of the game modes. So I don't even know 30 people. And Staff Nurse TiVo with a $1.99 donation. Saying if you just do a game night later, I'm well on board. I've been playing a lot of game nights lately, Amy, but Tuesday sounds good. Thank you. That was nuts.
Pretty early climb, that as well.
An A350-900 heading all the way to Hong Kong. Them A350 emotes in the chat looking great as well.
Yeah, second longest journey that departs out of Manchester.
And thank you again, Sam, for the donation. It's very kind. £5.
Yes,
We've got the Buzz 737 Max heading back out. She's lining up on the runway now in the Buzz scheme, heading off to Krakow, Poland.
Also, as we just prior to us watching the Cathay departing there, we saw this Virgin 338 on its taxi out as well.
Where's that wind come from?
Where is it?
What on earth? Sounds like it's blowing a gale all of a sudden. I do love this Buzz scheme. I wish we'd seen it more often at Manchester.
Amy's on nights Tuesday, so back on night shift.
No. A couple of people saying, can they do other days for the social games nights? The problem is, obviously we have streams on, like we got Henry likes to do bonus shows as well. We got Fezza doing the 2 shows a week. And then obviously we have our own days off as well. So Tuesday's kind of a bit restrictive on that. But
Ollie asking, why don't you just start a Rocket League thingy up?
Yes, I'd have to be good at that game first.
Rocket League, but buzzing to see this.
Heading back to Krakow. That's a city that my brother went to last year, I think. I think he did the whole Christmas markets thing. Said it was really good over there. It's like quite a historic city, really. Got a nice preserved old town and all that. Got another aircraft coming in to TAP Air Portugal. Embraer E190 coming in from Lisbon. Lisbon's a great airport for plane spotting. Loads of taps, as you can imagine, but a lot of connections to South America as well. Got like Azul there and stuff as well. They're great. The A330 Neos. Just booked to go to Indianapolis from Manchester and A330 to Atlanta. Yeah, and a Delta 757,
wow, dude. Get in.
Martin F, that sounds amazing.
Get in, lad.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why Virgin's Atlanta route is so popular. People go, well, why are you flying to Atlanta for, like, leisure? But it's because they code share with Delta, don't they? So if you want to go onwards, there's a lot of destinations that you can be unlocked by flying with Delta connecting at Atlanta. Joanna saying I need to go to Frankfurt. Same, Joanna. Same.
Yeah.
That's a mega place.
Portugal TAP Express, flight 1310 from the Portuguese capital, Lisbon. And this is an Embraer 190 aircraft. Flight time, 2 hours and 28 minutes today, 1,073 kilometres. This particular aircraft. It's about 15 years old. It started its career flying for a carrier in Brazil called Azul back in January 2009.
One place I want to go to is Hamburg, because I really would love to visit I've said it a few times, Miniature Wonderland. That'd be a lot of fun. We were 2,000 watching, according to Loopy in the chat. Thanks, Loops.
Hey, 2,300 of you guys watching at the minute. Cheers, guys. Make sure you all click that like button for us. Thank you very much.
Goes a long way. And make sure you get involved in the chats. Say hello if you haven't already.
Get your miles up.
Get your miles up, yeah.
It might well be that the aircraft is landing at about 45, 50.
How about a VIP meetup on Microsoft Flight Simulator? Yeah, I've spoken to Martin about doing that. Maybe some kind of group flight or something would be nice. Problem is, though, I don't really do flight sim, and when I do, I'm not very good, so you'll never catch me on
Social airport sim.
Social airport, yeah. We'll all meet at the RVP mound. We'll go from there. Got a Turkish Airlines A321, not even a Neo, just a regular 321, yeah, coming in. Turkish flight 1993 from Istanbul. Turkish also operates the A321 Neos with the Pratt & Whitney engines on there too, and I don't think they've had much issues with theirs.
I think it's the production year and stuff like that that's a major factor, yeah.
Yeah, and it's costing literally Pratt & Whitney like billions to go through, and they've got to inspect all these engines, which means they're having to be taken off commercial
It's going to take them thousands of hours, isn't it?
Oh, it's crazy. And then you've got all the service centres that do that are now just completely overwhelmed, so all of a sudden there's a big backlog that can't be dealt with, and
there's other works that can't be done.
Yeah, all these because just some minor problem with the engines is causing a major issue. Ooh, not bad. Not bad.
Just made the top of the hump.
It sounds like idle reverse. A little bit of reverse thrust there, I suppose. She's going quick, though, still. Look at that. Definitely not going to make the exit ahead of us, but she'll whiz past. Mr. XL asking, why does it always look like the pilots are leaning forwards in their seats? That's a question we've never had, and it's actually a good one. So, as the planes... I assume you mean when they leave the runway in front of us, you see it. What happens when they vacate the runway and enter the taxiway is they're then at the same time getting sort of fed information from air traffic control, usually, about where they're going to park the aircraft, but also how to get there. So they're kind of looking over the flight deck, like you kind of would with a car. You're kind of looking around, turn the radio down so you can see better. And you're kind of looking, and they're seeing the markings on the taxiway and kind of making, a bit of a note about where they're going. Sometimes they're looking at their tablet here, which is often where they'll have their maps and, charts about where the taxiways are, communicating on ATC. That's why not all the time they're looking at the RVP and, hey, look, we're here, guys. They're usually actually doing some kind of thing. They're also usually changing the configuration of the lights as well, so that'll be on the overhead panel.
Yeah, they're not blatantly ignoring me on the roof. They're trying to get away with.
Sometimes they're starting the auxiliary power units as well. Yeah, they'll be doing other things. But that was a really good question. Never had that one before. In the 5 years of Airliners Live, nobody's ever asked that question. Plane Spots Corinthia, is that pronounced right? I hope so. With a €10 donation for the first time as well. Thank you very much. Saying hello from sunny Austria. Love to see your streams. Congrats on the 1 mil once again. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for the €10. That's very kind.
Cheers.
Yeah, so obviously right now they probably already have configured the aircraft for the taxi and probably already got their instructions, so they're probably not as focused on that particular workflow. But likewise, they'll still be keeping an eye on things. They won't be, hey, look, Mum, no hands, for example. Also, Tom and Ann with a £5 donation saying, we're not in the RVP today, Martin isn't streaming today. We'd like to deny any rumours that we may have kidnapped him. Yeah, if you look at that door right there for a second. Cheers, Tom and Ann, appreciate it. Hope you're well. If you're not at the RVP, I hope everything's...
No cake today.
Hope everything's all right, yeah. Natasha saying, where did the logo go? You know what, folks? There's a weird, like, I'm not even, this sounds like I'm just making this up, but I'm not. Hand on heart. Pinky promise, right?
Where did the logo go?
Where did the logo go? The logo's gone to nowhere. What happened was, on this switcher, which has a million buttons in front of me, and I definitely know what they all do, there's this one here with the little light here, and that one turns the logo on and off. And it's actually turned on at the moment, and it's not there. Now, on my display, which shows me what you guys can see, has the logo on it. So I was under the belief that it was on for you guys. I've messaged Martin. He says he doesn't know. I think it's just a bug. Some reason here on Airlines Live, we managed to find all the bugs. All the gremlins.
Pilatus?
I'm wishing you why.
Pilatus.
Well, PC-12 coming in from Glasgow from an airline called Super Legacy.
Looks like the Virgin Atlantic 330 is going to be the next across the lineup.
Nice.
Another nice heavy departure here on this Super Sunday show. Not quite a Super Sunday though this morning with the absence of Martin, but going to make it a great show as best we can for you guys as we can. Me and Mr. Brown Bill.
I had to check this reg because it's got a weird reg, this, right? Tango 7 SLX.
Sierra Lima X-ray Papa.
Now, I went, what country is that? Does anyone in the chat know? I've Googled it. Does anyone know what country Tango 7 is? I don't think I've seen a Tango 7 reg at Manchester, or if I have, I just can't remember. Definitely not something obvious. Will P saying I can see the logo in the bottom right corner. Yeah, Will, that's added by YouTube, so different platforms can't see that. Some people can, some people can't. No, it is actually a country, T7. It's actually San Marino.
Wow, okay.
Do they even have an airport in San Marino? That's interesting. Here we go, Virgin Atlantic A330 heading off to somewhere. Orlando. So you know I'm not lying, folks. Hey, welcome to my vlog. My name's Andy, and you're on Airliners Live. But watch, if I spin the camera around, you can see what I see, POV, Andy in the morning. And this program is what you guys see. Now, right now it's showing what the GoPro sees. You've just seen an infinite loop of GoProception. And there's a plane there. That's a nice plane. But look, the logo. Oh, it exists.
It's there.
It's there, so...
It's dear.
Fake news. It exists, folks. I'm not lying. Okay, do you believe me now?
Not jesting. Morning, Flemos. Hope you're okay, mate.
Oh, hello. Owen Flemo.
Your dad's still away, Flemos. Never seems to be here anymore, does it?
Where's he flying to now? Jet setter? Might as well become a pilot at this point. Pilot Flemos.
KLM. We saw arriving earlier. He's now on the... been quickly turned around. Over at T2.
Do you all believe me now, folks? Andy broke the... I've broken it, guys. I think I probably have. I don't understand it. Yeah, YouTube has it in the bottom right, yeah. But that everyone was saying that logo does be looking pretty smart. That Martin designed.
One or two people saying how weird it looks for you downstairs.
That's true. Good job the logo isn't there. It would burn in my screen. You know what, folks? You know how I said I was going to do a lot of research about that? About screen burning with OLED?
You did that much research, I fell asleep reading through it.
You actually read it. Yeah. I wrote a write-up for the mods because I was that confident about my knowledge in it.
Yeah.
And I can tell you, folks, that... So, the debate was, or the problem was, we have a logo which is supposed to be there. Like, I'm literally pointing at it now, but you guys can't see it because technology, right? Is we have this Airliners Live logo that displays at all times on the screen there. Just pretend it's there. Just imagine this beautiful Airliners Live logo. Well, people were saying that having such a red, bright logo is going to cause what's called burn-in. Now, if you've ever had like an old plasma TV, sometimes old phones have them as well, smartphones. Sometimes when the screen's on like all white, you can see like sort of ghosts of like, you know, maybe the time indicator, the buttons at the bottom. On a TV, there might be like lines on the TV that are a bit ugly, but you can only really see at certain angles and certain brightness settings, whatever. That's called burn-in. So the issue is, over time, as you display certain things in the same place at the same time for long periods of time, it will damage the screen. With older generations of TVs, especially with plasma. But the problem is, or the thing is, they need to be on the screen for seriously long periods of time.
Long
so
periods of time.
The review I was watching, the people who were diving into it, and there was like this company that had a whole warehouse full of TVs testing this.
Intersection departures in from the KLM, so yeah.
Yeah. And
so they're these tellies, like you say. I think surely technology has come along so far now that can't be an issue. You know, in the actual production of these TVs and the screens. And
exactly.
I thought it was like a factor of having tubes in your telly and stuff like that. That's what I was.
It was, yeah. I'll let this KLM depart, and then I'll just read everything I know about it that I've researched. I'm going to get my notes up as well. I won't bore you guys too much like I did the mods.
With the intersection, the KLM using a bit more of the runway than would have been normally. Climbs out to Schiphol, normally around 55 minutes an hour flight time for that aircraft.
Brilliant. So, basically, OLED TVs, they do have burn-in.
Right.
So if you play something for a long period of time, right, it will actually damage the TV. But, first of all, it's an extremely long amount of time on one screen.
Talking like, what are you talking, Andy? 8 hours, 9 hours?
No, 5,000 hours.
You're kidding.
You've got to watch it for before you see some damage.
Really?
Then your TV is going to do a recycle after, depends on the TV manufacturer, but usually after 500 to 1,000 hours, it's going to do a
pixel re-thing.
Yeah, exactly, like a regeneration. It's basically like this technology that cleanses it. I think it's called, have I got the thing here? It's got a name. Longevity cycle systems are called. Short compensation cycle and long compensation cycle that happens. One after 50 hours and one after 500 to 2,000. Anyway, so with a cheaper TV, especially Sony for some reason, even though they're not the cheapest TVs, Sony seems to be more susceptible to it. But again, 5,000 hours minimum. That's with the, quote, cheaper TVs. Not actually cheaper, but some TVs, whatever. And then with the more expensive TVs, like I think your Samsungs, your LGs,
Sony, yeah.
They take a lot more. So, moral of the story is, you'd need to be watching Airliners Live on full brightness setting, non-stop, for about 5,000 hours, constantly.
For that to be ingrained on your television.
Before it causes an issue. Will anyone watch Airliners Live for 5,000 hours?
So, guys, if you want the logo permanently lodged in the corner, just keep your telly on. Stream all the streams for in excess of 5,000 hours, and you can have a permanent logo there on your TV.
And the reason why I mentioned these long compensation cycles is because after, like I said, was it 500 to 2,000 hours, your TV will do a refresh.
Yeah.
And sometimes what will happen is you'll have this burn-in, and you'll be like, oh, my TV's damaged.
Yeah.
But then after that refresh, that happens automatically.
Gone.
It'll go, so you might see it for a bit. But yeah, I'm not convinced that... yeah, so Danny's saying it's Pixel Refresher. So different companies have different names for it as well. LGs are called Pixel Refresher. I can't remember the Samsung and Sony names, but there you go. Now you all know. Thumbs up. But at least you guys who are watching for 5,000 hours straight won't have the issue on this stream. So yeah, watch this stream on loop for 5,000 hours. You'll be fine. Beautiful Aer Lingus ATR 72 coming in from Belfast Harbour, which I guess is also known as Belfast City. And we've got a Jet 2 A321 Neo heading off to Gran Canaria. G-Sun C.
V1.
Rotate.
Positive climb. Gear up.
Get that gear up, sir. Thank you. Trolley service. Start.
Go.
Mate, when I flew from Dublin to Manchester, though, again, you are always shocked with Ryanair how many products they can sell in just the space of like 20 minutes. Let me get the seatbelts off. Quick, quick, quick. Go.
Go, 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 go. Lottery tickets. Go, go, go.
Drinks. Duty free. It's like that on 5,000 hours. Think of the stream miles. yeah. As soon as somebody asks, what would that be in stream miles? I don't even know. I mean, it's 5 minutes is 1 mile. So
I don't think you can do quick maths with it.
Someone in the chat can do that maths. Someone, go on.
5,000. How many miles can I get with?
Here's our favourite plane. It's G-Rook lined up on the runway.
G-Rook.
Heading off to sunny Belfast. 737-800 Ryanair UK on its Ryanair flight 191. Using the call sign Blue Max 2 Sierra Whiskey.
Don't forget, guys, still time to support the stream. Going to be going till at least, what do you reckon, Andy? Half one-ish?
Yeah, whenever I get hungry,
like
really.
Yeah, whenever I get peckish, and then we'll knock it on the head straight away then.
Yeah.
As soon as my tummy rumbles, I'm out of here.
The faintest tummy rumble,
Yeah.
I'm going home.
And if possible, guys, don't forget, just give that like button a click. You want to support the channel further, make sure you give the dollar symbol a click at the bottom there as well. That'll offer you the chance to offer up a super chat or a donated gifted 1 month business class membership back to the community, if you could be so kind. Keep these streams free for everyone if we can.
Just behind us, Ryanair landing as an EasyJet competitor.
That's a steep climb.
Please zoom in on the A350 Singapore. Wow, okay.
Very steep climb from the Ryanair there.
Wow. Woo-hoo. I can't even see it anymore. It's up there somewhere.
It is up there. And as I mentioned, it's easier.
Martin saying one thing, Andy does have much better posture than me, but he looks like he's sitting down first class lounge with an orange juice down there. I know.
With a pina colada.
I have been alternating, but a lot of the stream I've literally been sat here like this, like, yeah, it's very, very nice. The logo looks great, guy. Oh, wait, you can't see it. Look at that logo. Ah! Psych, you can't see it. Yeah, my posture is the most varied thing. Some days I can just be sat here like you're supposed to, you know, like, I don't know, is it sort of shoulders up a little bit, back kind of straight, but then sometimes I'll do the full shrimp and, you know, sit like a king prawn. Got an EasyJet coming in next. Yeah. Easy OK.
Get him back in shot. There he is.
Coming in from Geneva. It's a very popular route, isn't it? Manchester to Geneva these days.
There, yeah.
New chair. This ain't no new chair. This isn't the squeaky chair, though. The other one. The other one does squeak a lot. Wow, what was that behind? Are they all birds? Wow, that was a lot of birds. Birds live. I'm defo a shrimp. Does anyone else have really bad posture when it comes to sitting in an office chair? I could never, like Martin, I think Martin's worse than me because, and he vocalises this, I do struggle to get comfy on an office chair. And in a car seat as well. Like, I don't know why. Car seats, you know, like where you always adjust in it, and I'm like, especially on a long drive as well. I used to have a Toyota MR2, like a little sports car.
Yes,
and
that was hard work, mate.
I used to use it to deliver in, because I used to be a delivery driver.
Mate, I thought my car was hard to get in and out of. MR2, mate, was like on the floor, mate.
Yeah, what you had to do to get out was, either, because it's convertible, so you couldn't even hold on to something to get out if the roof was down. You just had to kind of like...
Get in,
roll
just throw
out.
in, throw yourself in.
And then just pick yourself up again.
Mate, I've done my back in that car, yours.
Good though, good fun.
Yeah.
I sat in an office chair for 12 hours for 4 days. What, Ollie?
Mate, you've got to have a proper chair for that.
I know.
Can't just rock up at an office and sit in a chair for 12 hours, mate.
Although I have an armchair in mine that reclines. And that is the comfiest thing. I could sit on that for like days on end.
So as someone mentioned in the chat, the Singapore is on taxi. It looks like it's going to be number 2 to depart by the looks of it. A bit quiet on the departures, so to speak. I've got the British Airways shuttle service, which is now lined up for departure back down to the capital. That's the aircraft to the right of the Singapore there.
Neve.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's not a car booster seat. I do have a car booster seat, but it's not for me.
Hey, and a massive thank you to Adventures with Mark, offering up 5 airliners live gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Adventures with Mark. Very kind of you, that.
Thank you so much, Adventures with Mark. Appreciate it.
Great support.
Legend. Bing bong. Get a bing bong. Loads of support today. What is going on, folks?
Support.
The thing is, like, when you're down here in the studio, you can kind of appreciate things more. Like, I can appreciate the audio.
Yeah.
Because usually, I mean...
And you can actually, like you say, you can see that sub count climbing.
Yes. Yes, that's what we're on now, actually. Brand new with VIPs. 43 on today's show so far. Thanks, folks.
Cheers, guys.
But also, like, when I'm up there, sometimes all I can hear is... like the wind just...
Wind blowing down your ear. Or...
I know, and then I get home and I can actually appreciate it. Is this really Manchester Airport? I think so, Darren. I think so.
I think that's where I came this morning.
Yeah, we both ended up here, so... Whoa, that's an early rotation. What's going on here? That's just a regular flight going to London Heathrow. Eh?
Mate, I can't even track that. I just about gone.
Wow.
Mate, I wasn't even trying to track that then.
Did anyone see that? Was that a plane?
It must be like 4,000 feet.
Wow.
That's a steep climb, that.
That's gone to the moon, that thing. Morning, Lauren. Hope you're well. And a bit special shout out to all the mods as well, doing a great job. The chat is fantastic today.
Yeah, cheers, guys.
Super friendly, super positive.
Still almost 2.5k of you guys in the chat there. Great to have you all here on the soup. Well, I keep saying it, don't it?
Soup Sunday?
It's a soup Sunday, not
soup
a super
Sunday.
Sunday.
But what's a good soup? Chicken and mushroom? That's a good one. Chicken and sweet corn, that's the one that they have in like the Chinese, isn't it? That's an elite soup right there.
Banger soup.
Bit of prawn crackers.
Yes. Next arrival.
Oh, is Martin still in the chat? Hey, I had something that Martin's been recommending me, and I had it for the first time yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Is Martin still in the chat? How do you do the voice thing? Can I get that up?
Voice changer.
Martin to the chat, please. Ask Martin to the chat, thank you.
Ding bong.
Look at me with the effects.
Right, Ryanair UK Boeing 737-800. Inbound from Gdansk in northern Poland.
As you heard on the commentary, this plane's in from Gdansk. 737-800, another Ryanair UK aircraft. This is the Alpha male. This is the UKA, the number one, the flagship.
Following this arrival, it looks like the Singapore A350 is going to be primed for departure. Don't be going anywhere, ladies and gents.
You know what's pinging up at Terminal 1? The Mallet Aero?
Yeah. See, I think it's been pinging up most of the day, actually.
Has it? Okay.
Transponder's been left on.
I'm just clueless. I'm just not with it. I'm too busy trying to find that British Airways A320 that blasted off to the moon. Split scimitar winglets on the Ryanair aircraft and a wave. Hey!
hopefully.
Yeah, it's a nice addition, them split scimitar winglets.
I think they just finish the aircraft off nicely.
They're quite nice up close as well.
They are actually. Yeah, nice.
Let me show the stream a picture. But first of all, we'll catch this Singapore Airlines.
Slinger.
Yes. Heading back to Singapore. A350. Let's turn up the volume for this. Oh my gosh.
Some of these departures today have just been...
Wow.
The audio has been ridiculous.
That was very tasty. Yeah, so look at this little picture. I'll just show it on the stream here. This is them Ryanair split scimitar winglets. Look at that picture. Look at that Instagram material.
Screensaver.
Yeah, Ryanair, give that a share. I see they shared an actual picture the other day. Did you see that?
Yeah.
On their socials.
It was nice actually as well.
Yeah,
beautiful picture.
Aircraft flying in front of the moon as captured by it was like a telescope or something crazy. Someone got it on. I love them moon pics. I know who's really good at them is Airbus Red.
Airbus Red, yeah.
Airbus Red.
Seems to be in the right place, doesn't he?
He's like the moon guy. Just pics of them. His camera roll just must be pictures of the moon.
Airbus Red, a.k.a. the moon guy.
Moon man. Yeah.
Yeah, he does get some... whether it's where he's based and stuff, where he lives and stuff, it's just... Yes, he's managed to get them majority of the time, doesn't he?
Yeah. I wish... I've never... I have got one picture of like...
Mate, I've got one or two, but they're not
no,
publishable.
Mine's no Airbus Red. Mine's not that good. This is coming in from Bologna. Ryanair 737. It's Malta Air, actually. Ryanair Flight 2241. Landing on runway 23 right here at Manchester on your Sunday morning. Another huge donation came in as well. Let me read that out. From Natasha.
Hey.
I think this is her second big membership drop of the show. Thank you, Natasha.
Thanks, Natasha.
With a 5 Airliners Live gifted memberships. Let's get them gifty emotes in the chat, like you already have, to be fair. Thank you, Natasha. That's very kind of you. It's a really, really kind and nice way to support the channel. Not just us on the channel, the live shows, but also the community as well. As 5 people just got gifted 1 month of Airliners Live VIP there. Do appreciate it, Natasha.
Cheers, Natasha. Thank you very much.
Martin, I'm trying to keep the retention going here. Right, I'm going to tell everyone what I tried yesterday, but a message from our sponsor first of all. This video is sponsored by water. Stay hydrated, everybody. There goes Logan Air heading off to the Isle of Man. ATR 72. So yesterday we had... Now, I know I did say that I don't often order food from restaurants and takeaways and things like that, but we were feeling it yesterday. And near to my house, it's got really good reviews. It's a Indian takeaway. They do a couple of different cuisines and stuff, but mainly Indian. And I usually go for the old korma. Korma is my go-to. But I wanted something different. And Martin's always banging on about lamb boonas. I've never had a lamb booner. Yeah, I've never had one before. So I went, you know what? Let's let's try that wild card. Let's just see how it is. So what I did was I ordered a Lambuna, and I got it. And I looked online. Now maybe they did it differently. I don't know, but I'm quite a fan of spicy food. Not really spicy, but spicy enough to tingle the taste buds, you know. And looked online, and people were saying, yeah, on about a scale of 1 to 10, a Lambuna is around about a 6 out of 10 on spiciness. I'm like, that sounds perfect. That's me. I'm a bit of a 6 out of 10 me on many things. So, I tried it, and first of all, it wasn't spicy at all. It was like maybe a 2 out of 10. You know when you have like Southern fried chicken or something, and it's just a bit spicy.
Yeah.
Like the flippin' Greg's Southern fried chicken was more spicy than this. So yeah, that wasn't very spicy, but it was nice. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. I don't know if this place wasn't bob on with it though, because like I said, it was nothing amazing though. It was just good. I don't know, 6 or 7 out of 10 overall rating. Spiciness though, it wasn't there. I was kind of even advertised it was spicy as well, so I was expecting a bit of a
kick,
bit of a ooh, you know, yeah. When you try it. So maybe I have to ask for more chili in there. Maybe is that what I have to do next time?
Is that the key? Yeah.
Have they let me down? Is it meant to be spicy? Is that part of the experience?
Another awesome heavy on the taxi out here, and there's 2 actually. 2 330s on the way out. In the case of this Hainan, and also the Aer Lingus A330 as well.
Yeah, no destination on the Aer Lingus on radar at the moment, but the Hainan's off to Beijing as per usual.
Still got the full, the old, still got the green one now. They sent it back. The Aer Lingus.
Hey, what's this? Well, this one's the regular current scheme, is it?
Yeah.
Aer Lingus. Obviously, the one we're looking at now isn't either. I'd say Hainan A330. Yeah, when I landed in Dublin on Friday, the first aircraft I seen out the window was a 330 in the all green scheme. I was like, yes, I'm here. Dublin. Sounds like a 50p, but yeah, that was a bit underwhelming. It was tasty, though. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like it should have been a bit spicy.
Yeah.
And I don't understand how this place could say it's spicy and it not be spicy.
Yeah.
But I'm a bit... Are you a fan of spicy food?
I'm not a great lover of actual spicy food, but I don't mind it.
What if you went to Nando's? Have you ever been? Have you?
Yeah, of course.
What would you go for then? Would you go for the...
Just go for a bit of chicken and go for a bit of mild.
Bit of mild?
Not
okay.
too much.
Yeah, just enough.
Not too much that it ruins your meal and stuff.
Tickle my taste buds.
Yeah, it's a little bit, you know. Iberia on the return flight to Madrid.
Yeah, mad this time.
Madman.
Next one is next departure. Looks like it's going to be the Hainan A330.
Yeah, nice couple of heavies on the way out now, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be going anywhere.
And then obviously the Aer Lingus A330 as well. The Mallet 330-200 is still pinging up, not moved yet.
Still pinging up at gate 26. Not going to move all day. Just leave the transponder on.
Yeah. So if we had a remote cam, do you want to quickly go over there, Matt?
I can, yeah, just give me a sec. Just take a sec. Hey, and a massive thank you to you, Sasha McCarthy, renewing your premium economy membership. Thank you so much, Sasha.
Thank you, Sasha. Welcome back.
A380's over Southend at the minute now, only 30 minutes out, so another reason not to leave the stream. Keep involved, ladies and gentlemen. All 2,500 of you guys. Please ensure that you all give that like.
And feel free to give the stream a share as well. We are on all the social medias, Bebo, MySpace, Kick. I don't know. But we are on a lot of social medias, X and Instagram and all. Give the stream a share on them. Mention to your friends. Be like, yo, look at these planes. They'd be quite cool.
Check these out. Joe Close, a bit of a wimp when it comes to curries. Usually go for korma or pasanda. Okay.
Korma is a solid choice, though. Let's be honest. Let's not beat around the bush here. Yeah, like again, you know, the place by mine, when you do a korma there, it's usually 10 out of 10. So I don't know. But yeah, we need to do a shop anyway today. I'm in a bad habit of doing shops on Sundays. I know it's not a good idea, but...
Schoolboy error that making you.
I
Doing
know.
a shop after a show.
I know, but you know what? When you're a busy adult like me...
Yeah, when you're...
When you're doing things...
Adulting.
We went swimming yesterday. That was a thing. Yeah, it was good fun, actually. Dakota seems to be obsessed with swimming. Like, I don't know, kids just love water.
Yeah, they do.
I don't know what it is. Like, things that can kill them if they're not careful, they just love it. Going in the kitchen and trying to go too close to the hob when it's cooking. That's
Mate, my lad was so upset when I had the thingy for him, like the hot tub. He was well upset when it had to go. Like,
oh no! Oh no! So I went swimming. She loved it. She absolutely loved it. It was good fun. We were in there for ages, like 2.5 hours or something.
Wow!
Just splashing around.
Surprised you had any skin left.
I come out like a prune.
Yeah. Good as well. Good sport. Good to keep active as well. Swimming. I like a bit of swimming.
Yeah, I was knackered after though. Oh my days, I was knackered because I was still recovering from that monster day on Friday, where I left the house at 7 in the morning and didn't get home until about 11:30 at night. It was just a long day.
That is a long day. That
It was.
Mate, you can fly down to Lanza twice there.
Mate, I'm not doing that again.
Possibly at the Hainan may line up, straight away by the looks.
Nice.
Aircraft's a good, next arrival is a good 6-7 miles out as I look.
This Ryanair in from Dublin. Oh, let's say that they shared the stream on their MSN. Yes.
Hey.
Nudge all your friends. Get the link shared around.
MSN.
So that Ryanair that just came in is Ryanair flight 1556 coming in from Dublin, of all places. And yeah, the Hainan is now lining up.
Yeah.
Sasha McCarthy with a £10 super chat.
Hey, thanks, Sasha.
Say good morning, Andy, Martin, and Matt. Sorry I've missed a few shows. Been very busy. It's okay, Sasha. Don't worry about it. Hope you're well. And
Sometimes life gets in the way, you know.
That's it. Yeah. Important things crop up. Things be important.
As Andy mentioned, the Hainan's going to be the next to depart, and that's some good chance that could be followed up by another heavy, the Erlingus Air330.
Amateur Moon saying, what's your supermarket of choice? I don't think I've ever had that question. I am a big fan of Asda/Walmart because I tend to find that going there is cheaper than Aldi these days on the things that I buy.
Yeah.
I don't know why. There's some things that are cheaper there.
Me and Heidi have noticed that.
Yeah, so I don't know if Aldi and Lidl have fell off. There's no Lidl near me, so that doesn't help. Epic.
Mate, these heavies sounding so good on departure.
Yes. And the 330-300, we love that plane. Super Airbus wide body. Yeah, Brian saying that Saudi is heading in a special scheme today. It is. It's in the classic livery, but a special version. So it's in the Riyadh 2021 season livery.
Oh, yes, I've seen that for a bit.
Yeah, it's just nice. And
That's a bit of colour.
yeah, it's the one I've always said. It reminds me a lot of the Emirates Destination Dubai scheme because the tail design's very similar.
Yeah.
Another Ryanair coming in from Pisa, 737-800. We need a goosebumps emoji. Yeah, right, Natasha. The oof emoji that you're using is definitely the nearest substitute.
I can't believe I'll get ready to go for a 330 emoji.
Mate,
There is something there.
there is something there. Maybe, now that the A350's got an emote of its own, maybe we should just change the text one to A330. Hey,
That's a good idea, mate.
I'm copywriting that idea. You have to fight me for it.
Don't tell Martin, or he'll claim it. He'll claim that idea.
Do you use the Asda Rewards app? I don't even know what that is, Terry. I've never used any of them, like...
Every shop I go in right now and do a bit of a shop, You got a card, you got a thing.
You got this card, you got that card, you got this app. Imagine how many apps
Do you want
you
one?
need.
Like, no.
Imagine if you had every app that they asked you to ever get. You'd have like 500 of them. Club card, Nectar card.
Yeah.
Does as the rewards.
Yeah.
Greg's app. Greg's app.
Coffee reward card.
Yeah. BP rewards.
BP rewards. Collect your Nectar points. Just a lot going on, isn't there?
There's a lot going on. It's too much.
Yeah, I agree.
Our caveman ancestors never had to deal with this, okay? It's not okay. I'm not evolved to do this. When you're hunting a saber-toothed tiger...
Buy one, get one free on a buffalo.
It's cheaper on club card, though, so...
Yeah. Buy one, get half free.
Here we go. Aer Lingus A330.
Go on, get in the bargains cave.
That was beautiful.
Really nice rotation and departure there from the 330.
Seen a message from Big Man Martin F saying, I'd just like to thank Airliners Live for putting the Singapore A350 on the calendar this month for my birthday.
Yeah.
Nice touch, thanks guys. Yes, that was definitely
planned.
Definitely intentional, yeah.
What's Martin F's birthday? Yeah. Let's put the 350.
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
See? Think about VIPs, us.
As a manager of a shop with loyalty card, it's our KPIs. We are targeted on loyalty card swipes. I don't know what that means, Lauren, but that sounds cool.
Hey, what was that you noticed yesterday, Andy, about the colour review on YouTube? What's that?
What? Oh, that's something interesting. I wonder if I've got it now. So, YouTube, folks, has this weird new feature. I shared it on X, on Twitter, where you can actually... There's ways to sort your subscription feed, a home feed. So you can put, like I'll go on it now. Let's see what topics I get.
Is that on mobile and thingy, Andy?
It just seems to be on mobile. So I can sort my feed by live channels, aviation channel, mixes, smartphones, music, comedy, trains, etc. But there's there's 3 new categories you can sort by, and all 3 of them are colours. So there's red, green, and blue, and you can sort your videos in your feed on YouTube by what colour is in the thumbnail. It's like, why does anyone do that? Guys, that's a
wacky logic, that.
I really want to watch a video that has red in the thumbnail. What a bummer. There's no videos with green in there. I'm not using this app again.
That was such a wacky logic, mate. When you explained that, I was just like, what's the concept of it? Like, what's the point? You know?
What's the point?
Because I thought, like, obviously the algorithm will send whatever your videos of your preference anyway, you know, to your feed. And
yeah. I don't know. Whatever. It's a thing. Beautiful shot there, Matt, of the Logan Air props up close and personal. ATR 72 coming in from Aberdeen, and wow! Barbara P.
Wow!
With a huge mega bong donation in the chat. Thank you, Barbara. Saying, with $100.
Wow, get in there, Bob.
Airliners Live, you are all delightful. So are props. Please put Matt on camera. Bosh, there he is. Oh, that's not Matt, that's me. There he is.
Hey, Bob.
Many hugs and thank you for your good wishes. Keep well. Thank you, Barbara. That's very kind. I hope you're feeling okay. And it's a pleasure having you in the stream, and it's very, 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 very kind of you to send in such a huge donation. Wow.
Thanks again, Barbara. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
hope you're okay.
Yeah, it goes a long way, of course, on the channel. as you know, as you're aware.
So like the is it a Vueling? Maybe I'm a mistake. No, my eyes are deceiving me.
Wow, it's a Q8 A320 Neo. Wow. That's odd. I know they're retiring their A330, 200 series aircraft, which sadly are the ones with the old colour scheme that we love.
Yeah.
And they've actually started cutting down on their routes to Europe. They've not cut anything down to Manchester yet. Yeah, so we will see. Lovely mask design though on the A320 Neo. She's only 1 year old as well. January 2023 she was first registered. Start of last year. 9 kilo Alpha Kilo Sierra. Twitch, you're going to love that one. Let's have a look at this beautiful airliner, shall we?
7 hours and 27 minutes to arrive here from Q8 this morning. Just under 5,000 kilometres. Like this. We're going to be using a mix of technology routes. Primarily using A300 aircraft. That particular model of aircraft is quite rare.
That is beautiful.
Airways operate for them. This is the more common A320 that aircraft is awaiting allocation of stamp, hence why it's stopped the rest stop around there. Kuwait Airways down in one of our 6 released operations at Manchester, operating to Kuwait City. We also do Etihad, sponsors of Manchester City. They operate the Emirates capital of Abu Dhabi, Emirates to Dubai, Qatar Airways to their capital, Doha, Gulf Air to Bahrain, and then we have the final, which is Saudi, with 787 Dreamliners operating to Jeddah.
Message in the chat from Maxwell F saying, hi, all new to the chat. I work on the ramp for EasyJet, about to start my shift.
Hey, nice.
Enjoy, dude. Thanks for tuning in.
Have a good day, mate.
What do we think, folks, of the Q8 A320 Neo then? Very new aircraft. Don't often see this on the streams.
No, we don't, actually.
And Philip Stevens with a 5 months of premium economy. Saying, hi guys, a big chat and viewing. No Martin today, question mark. Yeah, Martin's not feeling too well today. He's a bit poorly today, so he's had to stay home and rest up and all that good stuff. And also Andrew Ruffney with a 4 months of business class, saying, morning boys.
Cheers, Andrew.
Thank you for the continued support, appreciate it. Yeah, Martin's not feeling too good, so hopefully he gets better ASAP Rocky. And I'm sure he'll be back for the Wednesday show. Tui, coming in from Chambéry in Le France. And that's followed by the arrival of a 737 MAX 8 with Sun Express flight 5904 from Antalya. We love Sun Express here on the channel. Also have design gate 6361 subscribing for with Twitch Prime on Twitch for 3 months. Thank you, dude.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, Carol saying it's got a nice tail. I love the tail design on the Q8.
I was racking my brain like all Sunday trying to think, like Martin asked like last Sunday, can you think of a blue livery that's don't look good? And I just can't. I racked my brain most of the Sunday and I looked through all my pictures and I can't find one livery, that blue livery, that don't look good. It's strange, isn't it?
Yeah. I seen a picture, I shared it on my Insta, of someone got a photo of a French bee
Oh, yeah.
A350, mate. They look tidy.
Yes.
They look really smart.
Yeah.
Brian King saying I'll be flying with Sun Express in June from Antalya to Antalya from Edinburgh. Nice,
Hey,
dude.
nice. Supposed to be pretty decent, actually, Sun Express.
I know, I'd love to fly them. If I was to ever fly to Antalya, I would definitely opt for them. I know Flemmer's dad flew with them as well.
Yeah.
Not
Said
too
it was pretty good.
Yeah. We've got a lot of choices to fly from Manchester to Antalya these days. Obviously, Sun Express, you've got Corendon, Jet 2, TUI.
Freebird when they start.
Freebird, yeah. Yeah. South Wind as well, that's another one that's going to be starting
of course,
up.
Yeah. Plenty of carriers.
Yeah, I think EasyJet fly it as well. I'm sure they do Dalaman, I know that, but they might do Antalya as well from Manchester. Emirates A380, 18 minutes out, nice one. Hyped to see that. Yeah, Martin's getting plenty of rest today, of course. It's a very popular route, Manchester to Turkey in general. We've got Istanbul is a very busy route, Turkish Airlines. I think one of the reasons why Turkish Airlines see so much success with Istanbul, though, from Manchester is because it is a huge connecting airport, so there's a lot of people go through for flight connections as well as just going to Istanbul, which I've been told is a great city. A couple of aircraft on approach as well. Next in is a Airbus A320 with EasyJet. Then there's another prop airliner, Aer Lingus in the classic colours. ATR 72 as well, coming in. French B looks like Norse. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I could see that.
Yeah, similarities, yeah.
Did Martin have a dodgy Lambooner? Who knows? Apparently I had a dodgy Lambooner.
EasyJet having a little difficulty there.
That was a really good touchdown. Really smooth. They've done this before. Well, you'd hope so. As a pilot.
EasyJet about to vacate as the beautiful Sun Express taxis passengers.
Lauren saying she loved their all-inclusive in Antalya. Oh, Lauren, were you the person who had the picture of, like, it was a billboard with, like, me on it? Do you remember that? There's a picture of someone who looked just like me.
The Sun Express 737 MAX 8 taxis in. Vacated the runway on the rapid taxiway directly to the runway to depart. Having made the airport Paris Charles de Gaulle.
Oh, the mallet is on the taxi.
Hey, nice.
Or it's on the move. It might have just moved.
Moving it to gate.
I don't know. Maybe. Not sure. It's moving, though. And another huge membership drop from Tom and Anne. Thank you, guys. With the 5 Airliners Live gifted memberships.
Hey, thanks a lot, Tom and Anne.
Thanks, folks. Yeah, Lauren, that was hilarious. Lauren, have you got that? Put it in Discord, and I can put it on the stream. Yeah, because it's quite funny. I'll show the stream it on my phone. Here we go, Jet 2 A321 Neo. G-Sun E. Sunny.
Get your sunnies out.
Heading off to Tenerife South Airport, which I hope it's nice and sunny down there. And that'll be followed by another Neo departure of an EasyJet Europe going to Milan.
Hey.
So yeah, folks, do make sure you're all subscribed to the Airliners Lounge. We also put a new video up the other day of a new Captain Mark video. Another fears of flying video. So anyone who's a nervous flyer or knows somebody who is a nervous flyer or has any anxiety with flying or anything like that, do check out that video. Captain Mark, a good friend of the channel, he did a new video for us on the Airliners Lounge, and it's all about some of the common myths and thoughts that you may have, anxieties about flying, and why you don't need to worry about them. And he did a really good job. So this time he spoke about 9 fears of flying.
9.
And it's a really good video. So go and check that out. I loved it. Shout out to the Microsoft Manchester Flight Sim Centre as well.
Yeah.
For letting us film inside their A320 sim.
Yeah.
And it was a really good video. So go and check that out if you haven't already. But make sure you subscribe to the Airliners Lounge, because that went up the other day. But also we've got more videos coming in the coming days as well, including my Friday saga, which was my jaunt to London Luton Airport, which went really well.
Yeah, just went no issues whatsoever.
No complaints. No, that's definitely not true. But do tune into that. I'll share everything about that. I've deliberately not told you guys about my experience at the airport on this, because I want to keep it all for that video, because it's great. But yeah, I flew from there. I went over to Dublin Airport as well. Incidentally, that's where this plane's come from, Dublin. Dublin Airport was really good, though. Really, really nice.
As usual.
Yeah, in and out of security in about 5 minutes. And most of that was just walking from the door to the X-ray with no queue. And then Wi-Fi was really good. I was actually there, thinking I should have brought my Xbox controller so I could just start playing games. But no, I managed to edit most of that video while sat in the lounge there, which was nice.
Aer Lingus ATR touching down there.
I had a pint of Guinness as well. You've got to. Guinness tastes nicer when you're in Ireland. I don't know why. They say it doesn't travel well, but it definitely tastes nicer when you're over there.
The real deal.
Probably the most expensive pint of Guinness I've ever had, but as per the airport experience. Beautiful Aer Lingus ATR 72 coming in from Dublin.
Hey, and a massive thank you to Big Red, renewing his membership for 5 months at business class. 2 weeks to the 6-month mark. Cheers, Big Red, and thank you for your long-term support.
Thanks, Big Red. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Guinness in this country, but when I go over there, I actually like it. I think it's good. So there's obviously a difference there. It's like a different drink.
Yeah. Early rotation there, EasyJet off to Milan.
Another plane coming into land at Manchester on final approach now is a NetJets Europe Embraer Phenom 300. Nice business executive jet coming in from Dublin, which is interesting because that's the plane that brought me home from Dublin on Friday. Oh no, sorry, it was a Ryanair 737. Same thing, right? Okay, so plenty of planes pinging up on the ground here at Manchester at the moment.
Yeah, 380 at the minute is now only 9 minutes out. Currently steady 10,000 feet, so shouldn't be too long for that. Don't be going anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. A380 within 10 minutes.
I was a little bit gutted though, because with the whole Dublin experience, I've got something called Lounge Key, which is a Monzo thing.
Yeah.
And it means you can get airport lounge access for 20 quid, which is like all you can eat, all you can drink, nice lounge area. And I completely forgot I had it. So I got there at the airport, Dublin, and I just found a random restaurant. I want a bite to eat, I want a drink. And it came to like €15 for like a pint and just a couple of bites and all that.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, if I just paid like, £6 more, I could have had all you can eat, all you can drink lounge. I was sat there like, wow. But they would have had like Guinness on tap and stuff there, and yeah. But I could have ended up drinking a lot then. There's a problem, and been very unproductive as a result. Dublin's a great city, though. Oh, it's so good. It's a really good little city break. Like I mentioned, this is an Embraer Phenom 300. Charlie Sierra Papa Hotel Foxtrot on the reg from NetJets Europe. And Kevin Henry, King Kev in the chat.
Get in, Kev.
With a 40 months of business class.
Wow.
So it must be good to keep me here this long. Mate, you have been around for a long, long time.
Cheers, Kev. Hope you're okay, mate.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Mad.
Appreciate it. 40 months.
Crazy people with 40 months, isn't it?
So he's on the red Wookiee badge, but he'll be not long until he's on the gold Wookiee. And then after them, we need to think of another badge to give people.
Yeah.
I suppose we'll have to get cracking on that soon. Lauren's put that picture in. I'll show you folks in a moment when this is vacated. You guys can tell me if it looks like me. I need to put some sunnies on though to make it authentic. I'll do it. Now the problem is I don't have a beard anymore, so that was part of it. But Lauren reckons that... well, I'll show it after this EasyJet's touchdown. This EasyJet coming in from Amsterdam, sorry. I just wish it does actually look like me. I've just paired the two up. Right, so Lauren was in Turkey and she'd seen a billboard. This was the billboard here in question. Right, hang on. right. And if I just zoom in, that's the guy on the billboard.
It's you. It's you. It's you, that. See that? That's you, that is.
That's what on earth? Is that
See
me?
that? That's you, that is.
Which one's the real me? I will say though, he's got nice white teeth. You know what I mean?
God, man.
I ain't got that.
Close enough, man.
I had to double take. That's funny. Even my mum sent me that. That did the rounds, and my mum ended up with that picture somehow. It's like, hey, look at this.
Oh, you're famous.
This looks like you. It's a good job I had them sunnies with me.
You, man.
I'm never going to be allowed back in this producer booth, am I? Wow, it does look so much like me as well. I'm just watching it back.
Mate, it's actually you.
Mate, I'm famous.
Copyright.
I wish my teeth were that white, though.
Yeah.
My teeth are not
You
white.
cannot copyright us, Mr. Brownbill. Your teeth are not that white.
Yeah, that's not me. His teeth are too white. I wonder what that advert is. Is there any people who speak Turkish in the chat? Or is it cut off in the picture? Oh, you can read it. I mean, there's another word after. But whatever that word says...
Silgin.
Yeah, Mr. Brownbill in Turkey.
It's another name for Andy.
Okay, so what have we got in the chat? So we got Graham Hill gifting an Airliners Live membership.
Hey, thanks a lot, Graham.
And that's gone to Barbara P. Sterling.
Wow, get in.
Welcome back, Bob. And then Barbara has the 10 months of business class, saying thanks, Graham, for my gift.
Hey. What a community.
Yeah, everyone passes around here on the in the chat. I can't remember what stall that was. Was it like a market, was it? Get a turkey for some teeth. That did cross my mind, though. Maybe it was an advert for nice teeth. I don't know why they used me in it.
Tui, about to touch down with the next aircraft here.
And he's a billboard model. Do I get royalties for that? Unless it just translates to Airliners Live. It means mad or crazy. Does it actually?
Honestly.
What on earth? Yeah, a lot of people say it means crazy. Why am I on there? Why does it say crazy? I'm not. I'm the most normal person ever.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy about it.
Yeah. Tui, going to be the next aircraft to taxi right in front of us here at the runway visit park. Get yourselves down here if you get a chance. You're local enough. Plenty to do down here.
So, my big plane sensors are tingling.
Oh, yeah.
My sensors of there's a big plane coming they're going off.
Yeah.
Because, well, all that is I just look at the mound and I see there's loads of people there. So
that's all you need to do, isn't it?
There must be a big plane coming in. And looking on radar, there is. It's quite a big plane.
Yeah.
And it's done a loop-de-loop by the looks of it. Look, it's actually done a loop-de-loop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, look. Loop-de-loop. So that's the Emirates A380 coming in from Dubai. Emirates Flight 17.
Yeah, first we're going to capture this shuttle service from London Heathrow. Flight up from the capital number around 35-40 minutes for this aircraft.
Lovely flight, that. Lovely flight.
Flight down's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
On a clear day. If you get it on a clear day.
Yeah, sit on the right-hand side if you're on runway 27.
Oh, yes.
That's the one.
Through a Dreamliner on taxi out, you'll see in shot very shortly as well.
On the way into Manchester, holding over the Dane. Holding point is the Dane stack, which is just to the...
Martin in the chat saying, sorry Andy, but nobody on this planet is 100% normal. Hey, that's true. That's a good way of looking at it. We're all abnormal, I think you could say. I think it was a Vsauce video. Vsauce did a video saying, if you are somebody who's really, really normal, that is incredibly not normal.
Yeah. Yeah. I see when it says, like, if you're a person that thinks you haven't got one or two issues, you are a person that's definitely got one or two issues. Trust me.
Oh, G. Gull making an appearance
there, getting in on the act.
Yeah, giving us a wave. Where's he gone?
He's there somewhere.
He's there. There he is.
Oi. Oi.
Oh.
Oi, you're supposed to be in your eye on operations. Snacking.
What, mate? What's going on?
Hey.
What? Where's all the chips gone?
Sort it out.
Hey. This is my flight, this. Hey.
He's had enough.
I don't know. Lovely IAE engines on the British Airways A320. Gorgeous, gorgeous. The IAE engines just suit the BA
I agree, yeah.
livery.
I agree.
Just that, like almost like a retro vibe. Being normal is not normal. That's it.
That's the one.
We've got Suze in the chat. Suze. I don't know why Martin has so many fucking buttons in
What
it.
am I saying?
It even blurs where I say.
What?
Like what?
Listen, right, stop swerving.
That was a bit late, wasn't it?
Can't risk it. Can't risk it. I'm not breaking my duck of swearing on the lives. No chance.
I know. I don't. Have I? I might have once. I think maybe like near like 2020 sometime when we go back into streaming and accidentally let one slip.
Andy was effing and jeffing angry. Sick of this.
Sick of these seagulls getting
Sick of
away.
no planes.
Seagulls taking all the spotlights. I'm the host here, not this seagull. All right, we got TJ coming in. Next registration on this EasyJet. A320 from Geneva. What was I just saying? That this was a very popular route?
Very popular, yeah.
And my sensors, my big plane sensors are still tingling. Okay, anybody with FlightRadar24, have a look at the Emirates A380 that's on the way in. I think he's either not lined up with the runway quite, or something's not right. I'm going to guess the latter there. I heard you say the F word. When was that, Linda?
Yeah. Gear down on the biggest passenger aircraft on the planet. It's going to be the next arrival here at Manchester during this Sunday show, brought to you by myself and Mr. B. Mr. Burnbill downstairs, pushing all the buttons.
The Emirates A380 Airbus. Oh, that wasn't a bleep.
It was a bleep. Come back, Martin, also given. Yeah, and the mound is now absolutely, as is commonplace, chock-a-block with the patrons of the RVP.
Mad, isn't it?
Yeah, crazy scenes.
King of the Skies, all rise for the King of the Skies. Yeah, according to radar, this is not even going to land in. It's going to land in Wilmslow.
It's not going to land in Manchester.
Yeah, it's not. Did you know, fun fact, half of Manchester Airport isn't even in Manchester as well? Come to think of it. Half is in Manchester and half is in Cheshire. Or you say Greater Manchester, I suppose you say. Who gave Andy the controls? Oh, it's going to be the last time, okay. I won't be allowed back on after this. So, enjoy it while it lasts, I guess. Anyway, I'll be quiet. Emirates A380, next to land.
Final few miles now, about to touch down.
However, this particular aircraft is 9 years old, registered in April 2014, so coming up towards its 10th birthday. And as I say, it's the second of 3 Airbus A380 services into Manchester today. One thing to notice when the aircraft lands, unlike other wide-body 4-engine aircraft, you'll notice that the reverse thrust facility is only fitted on the inner 2 engines. You'll notice the engines open up and the outer engines do not do that. The reason for that is when the aircraft was originally designed, it was intended to operate on 45-metre runways, 45-metre wide runways. And what that meant was that the engines had the potential to stray over the edge of the runway, meaning that with reverse thrust it could potentially pull in what we call foreign object debris. So Airbus, the airline, made the conscious decision not to put the reverse thrust on the outer engines. And there's a perfect example. You can see the inner engine with the reverse thrust mechanism open. And the outer engine
That is beautiful. Super landing right there, the Emirates A380. Here live on your Sunday show here on Airliners Live.
Grease that then.
That was also the most tracked aircraft on the planet on FlightRadar24 at that time as well. Glad to see it safely landed in Hogley Edge. Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah. Taxi clearance from the A355.
Just vacating the M60 now.
Just going to get clearance from the radar at Windsor.
Also had Gaffer Rob starting and continuing their subscription on Twitch as well. Thank you, Gaffer Rob.
Glad to see it made the Mobley exit.
Graham Russell saying, received my new Emirates A380 in the 1:400 scale in the new livery, basically. Nice, Graham. That sounds great.
Yeah.
It is a nice addition, the new livery. It's grown on me massively. At first, I was very underwhelmed.
Yeah, so was I.
But now I see it coming in and I'm like, yes, that's good. Yeah, we're still here. Yeah, we could give ourselves an early finish, you know, getting a bit peckish, you know. But no, we're enjoying it right now.
We do normally aim to capture this giant Colossus aircraft departing back to Dubai, and
yeah,
it does appear a little bit late today, so
yeah,
we'll wait and see.
We'll see how we're looking. Usually about 1 o'clock to 1:30, we'll evaluate the current situation.
Yeah, and of course it does normally take a standard time of around 2 hours to turn this giant aircraft around, so we'll wait and see, guys.
Luckily caught one earlier on in the show, departing Emirates Flight 22.
Yeah.
On final approach now, coming in from Birmingham.
Oh, position, huh?
Yeah, TUI Dreamliner. Wow.
Hey, nice.
I hope they've had a wonderful holiday down in Birmingham.
Yeah.
Whatever all-inclusive packages they're selling down there.
That flight weren't too traumatic for me as well, right?
No, it's a long one, isn't it? Bet they'll be glad to get off that plane. A380 late, surely not, saying Darren.
I don't believe it.
Never seen that before.
I don't believe it.
Never. Knee invite.
This is the Dreamliner on it. In next, is it?
Number 2 to land.
Oh, number 2. Okay.
Next is an EasyJet. I mean, I know you all want to see that, but
yeah,
King of the Skies.
Just let me quickly pan around to get that.
Behold, the biggest passenger plane on the planet. It's the Emirates, or the Airbus A380. 800 series. There is rumours that we might see a longer variant of this aircraft. There are some rumours circulating, like a 900 series or something. Absolutely nothing official though. What a shot that is.
He's just going to stay static there for a few minutes. Let this EasyJet taxi pass by the looks of it, the arrival.
Yeah, I just noticed we had a donation from Amy, staff nurse as well. £1.99 saying, now I'm 100% normal. Side eyes. Just like me.
Just as this EasyJet makes the 380 wait, we do have the TUI Dreamliner lined up as well.
Got a special name on that EasyJet. Is that Charlie Taylor, I'm seeing?
Yeah, I think so.
That's him. A lot of these names will have backgrounds within the EasyJet company. EasyJet's one of many companies under the Easy Group brand.
Just briefly catch the 380 if we can.
That's where Dreamliner departed.
Yeah,
I didn't even notice that. Yeah, heading off to Montego Bay. Jamaica. And there's a Dreamliner about to touch down. So many heavy aircraft.
Unbelievable.
Let's stick with the A380, which is just leaving Knutsford now. Yeah, usually get a wave from the A380 pilots as well.
And we'll just briefly capture this touchdown.
In from sunny Birmingham.
Yeah. Should be fairly light, this aircraft.
Interestingly, the weather at Birmingham, 13 degrees, cloudy. There you go. So
tropical.
Martin's blood pressure will be off the scale watching this stream at home.
Hey, I don't think so. I'll
have a long email to answer to tomorrow when I
see me in my office tomorrow.
Just look at that door right there.
There's your P45, isn't
it?
Oh, lovely shot of this TUI Dreamliner vacating. Dreammaker, her name is. Dreammaker. Heartbreaker. Who's that in the chat? Josh asking why can't I see the A380 on Flight Radar? Josh, you've got to go to Wilmslow.
Yeah.
And hang on, what's that road called? Let's just try and find the road. I'm trying to zoom in. Hang on. Holly Road South you've got to go to, and then it's just driving down there at the moment.
That's where it's taxied from anyway. You had to put an extra half a ton of fuel in just for the taxi.
He slowed down for the speed camera, that's good. Ola with a premium economy membership. Welcome back to VIP, Ola.
Hey, cheers, Ola.
Thank you. Loads of new VIPs today. Really appreciate it.
Great support today, guys. Keep it going if possible. Here's the Ice Max. Just about to rotate.
And Lord Lambo. That's what they call me down at the dealership. With a 6 months of Tier 1 subscription on Twitch as well. Thank you, Lord Lambo. Appreciate it. Oh, Matt's dropped his wallet.
Flask.
Oh, as was.
Going back. Last thing you need, your flask going in.
Linda with a gifted membership as well. Thank you, Linda.
Cheers, Linda. Thank you.
And that's gone to Tim H. Tim H put a message in before saying he's loving this stream so far as well.
Hey, awesome. Thanks, Tim.
Right, so we got another aircraft on approach. It's a VistaJet Cessna Citation coming in from Geneva. Wow, not seen any planes come from Geneva today, have we?
It's not been that popular this morning, has it?
Mr. XL saying, Andy, the couple from Somerset are there now, Imi and Callum Harkness. Hello, guys. And welcome to the RVP, dudes.
Wonder where they are.
Yeah, tell them to give us a wave. That silly man with the white teeth.
Silly man with his head sticking out of the top of the cabin.
Yeah. And the bloke who looks like a billboard in Antalya.
Yeah.
And Barbara P. gifting 5 Airliners Live memberships.
Oh, thanks a lot, Barbara.
Thank
Thanks so
you.
much.
That's really kind. And then also Malky gifting a membership as well.
Hey, thanks, Malky.
Thanks, folks. Really appreciate that.
Really good support this morning, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Sasha. Saying great show. It's been something different today. We're just being a bit silly today. We're thalia gooses, you know.
Goofing around a bit, you know.
Literally. So, and this is followed by another BizJet, NetJets UK, which aren't they based in London Luton? They are. London Luton from to Manchester coming in next. Another Cessna citation.
Okay.
Maybe next time I get to Luton, I'll fly one of them.
Why not? Martin's dad's always pressuring you to spend a bit of money on the thing.
I know.
Stuff. Tell you what,
I'm
executive. All right, imagine he sees the bill for that.
There you go, mate.
There you go, mate. There you go.
Claim the tax back.
Splash of cash.
Yeah, it was just a tax write-off, wasn't it? £15,000
for a one-way trip like that to Luton.
I'm terrible. I'm terrible for going to budget.
Mate.
When it's just me, I don't care. I'll sleep.
I don't care.
I'll sleep in a hostel. I'll travel as light as possible. I don't
care about that.
Yeah.
I'm there. I'd sooner spend a bit more while I'm there and stuff.
Exactly. Cessna citation coming in from Geneva, and yeah, like I said, this is followed by another BizJet, another citation. Something going on at Manchester today. Party in the RVP. Is this the couple from Somerset? Getting their Uber home. Somerset.
There's a second of the two. The flight we saw coming in, the Logan Air. Coming in from the, which I think we saw coming in from the Isle of Man before, is now pushed back. More than likely going a different leg to a different airport now.
We had a wave from a young lady at the door, so maybe that's her. From Somerset. Somerset, that you? Manchester play West Ham. Oh, is there like a home game for Manchester United, is there?
Today.
Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of big corporate clients coming in. It is exuberant amounts of money, isn't it, for a BizJet? We did do a little check of how much it costs, because we were like, you know what, let's maybe 4 of us just pitch in, and we'll get a
flight down to Tenerife,
like a little Phenom, what is it, 300 or something, Phenom 100, and we'll just fly from, I don't know, Liverpool to Birmingham or something. Mate, it was so expensive. It was like 10 grand for that.
Yeah.
What?
And not a lot of that with fuel costs. It would just be like, say, landing fees and
yeah. Just everything.
Just everything on top.
And the Phenom 100s are tiny as well. Like, they're not even that big. Like, just 4 seats just squashed in there, and that's it. Use it for your next Wanzer stream. Yeah, I wish.
Ryanair rotating from 23 right. As I keep mentioning, this is the only runway active at the minute during the Sunday morning shows. This runway closest to us is where you'll see all of the action.
Yeah, Aidan, that's true. Yeah, airliners are fun anyway. Yeah. It's just the amount of cost, right? Like, if it's like just a small flight as well.
Yeah.
I don't want to just be spending a fortune when, like you said, you could just be spending that money on other things.
Yeah, of course.
It's the same like logic with like business class and stuff. If it's like, if you're just flying to like, I'm flying British Airways to London Heathrow, I can get a business class upgrade for like £100.
Yeah.
Why? It's half an hour.
It's crazy, isn't it?
And it's the same seats. Trains have first class. They looked quite nice. I think Fezza went by first class when he came to the task fair like the other year. I don't think it's that much though. Here we go, Ryanair 737-800 coming in from Prague. Lovely city, Prague is. I went there back in 2019. It was absolutely 10 out of 10. It's quite cheap there as well. Like, you know, like pints and that are not too expensive. Oh, cheers, Kevin, saying I've got some news I'll be posting in a Discord after stream. Thanks, Kevin.
Cheers, Kev.
You guys can afford it, surely. No way, Practically Geek.
No.
No way. We're on a proper shoestring budget at the moment because we're in the process of buying a house.
We're so out there. If we could afford it, we'd have done it by now.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Just going down to Luton was like a logistical task in itself.
Ryanair taxiing in front of us. I think we'll get this next aircraft out, Andy, and then I'm going to have a brief bathroom break if that's okay with you.
Yeah, sounds good.
Another Ryanair, by the way. Departure roll.
Yeah, that's Ryanair 737-800 heading off to Dublin.
Lovely.
Dublin's in the air. I know Joanna's keeping us in suspense, not telling us the news. You'll have to get on Discord.
And it's just... I don't want to jinx it, but it's just started participating a tiny bit.
All right.
Not much. Nothing to write home about. Not a game changer.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay, assuming doesn't go crazy.
They are extremely scattered, these clouds today, so...
Yeah, we'll see. So, folks, how's everyone doing on their Sunday show? Hope you're all enjoying it. Apologies for the lack of Martin today.
Yeah.
Did you want to jump off, Martin? Now would be a good time.
Whenever you're all right, mate. Whenever you're sweet.
Yeah, just go now, and I'll ramble. I'll tell everyone about how I'm in Turkey and all the time. So, folks, hope you're enjoying the Sunday show today. We've got myself, Andy, down here in the studio, rocking all the 1, 2, 3. There's a lot of buttons to press. And I've got the mixer here, and I've got all these screens. Usually Martin's doing all this. He's quite seasoned in that. I'm not. And I've got the chat over here as well. You guys look great today, by the way. You guys are looking awesome. So, maybe you'll find yourself on a billboard in Antalya as well one day. Matt's going to go now. There he is. Hey! So, yes, hope you're enjoying the show so far today. Live streams this week. We should have Fezza live tomorrow on the Simulate channel, usually from about 6 o'clock in the evening. Then Tuesday from 7:30 p.m. if you're a VIP of the channel, get yourself over to Discord because we'll be doing a games night, a social games night. I'll be there, and you guys are more than welcome to join. It'll be free to join for anyone who's a VIP, if that makes sense. And that'll be in one of the VIP voice streams. Now, that'll have a limit to the amount of players who can join. Because I formally announced this to you guys, last time I did it very under the radar, I imagine a lot of you guys will join. And we can only have a limit of so many players, depending on what game we play. So I will maybe do a live stream, so at least those who can't play because the thing gets full, I can keep them in the loop so that we can constantly rotate who's playing, if that makes sense. So we'll just see how that goes. If it's too awkward, if it's too much hassle, I won't bother. But it's just a nice way to kind of kick back and play some games with the community, have some fun. We did it 2 weeks ago, and it was a lot of fun. We really enjoyed it. Then Wednesday we're live again, of course, 11 a.m. usually on the start time on the Wednesday show. Midweek Madness, we call it. Then Matt should be live on a Friday. We also have the Thursday from 6 p.m. Be live then as well. And then obviously back on the weekend we'll have Saturday, 9 p.m. usually. Henry goes live from Vancouver, Canada. And then Sunday we're back here. Super Sunday. Although, would it be next week? Let me have a look at my calendar. We've only got 2 more Super Sundays of this month after today. Because the one after that, there'll be no Sunday show because it'll be the Task Fair weekend. So the spooky ghost has just opened the door. The ghost of wind. Stand by.
Just looking to the left. Airbus A320 operating flight 942 from Frankfurt, Germany, 1 hour and 35 minutes flight.
Anyone got any special plans for this week then? Let me know in the chat. I'd love to hear all about it. If anyone's got anything booked or anything big holidays booked or anything exciting. I had that super mega big, hyper awesome tropical holiday to London Luton Airport on Friday. That was really nice. Brian King saying Saudi, 8 minutes out. That's awesome. So yeah, I did mention it earlier in the stream. I'm going to release that video hopefully this week on the Airliners Lounge. There is a bit of a queue of videos over there. There is a video going out probably tomorrow, but maybe Tuesday, about the Pratt & Whitney 1000 series engines that are currently having a couple of issues. So all the info about that will be on the stream, on the video that's coming up on the Airliners Lounge. And on the same channel, the Airliners Lounge, is where we're going to have this London Luton, the UK's worst rated airport review. And I'll tell you folks, it was something. It was something else. Holiday to Morocco on Thursday. Susie, that sounds awesome. I bet it's nice and warm there this time of year in Morocco. Can't say I've ever been there though. Can't say I've ever been. I've never been to Egypt either, but I've been to the Canary Islands, which I guess that's Africa, right? In general, that's Africa. Brian going to be building some IKEA wardrobes, or he says some IKEA wardrobes. Brian, good luck. Good luck to you, sir. I don't mind IKEA that much. I mean, it is annoying, and especially when it's like a big inconvenience, like you've got to move everything out the way, and it's like maybe you've not got the space, and you've got all the bits on the floor, and if you've got kids, they want to just like get in and I want to help, and everything just ends up all over the place, and they help for like 10 seconds. They put that there, oh, well done, good job, and then they walk off, and you never see them again. So, yeah, IKEA can be hit and miss. Generally, not too bad, though. Shopping experience isn't too bad, I thought. I mean, it's annoying how you've got to go through everything. You can't just go in for one thing. You've got to go through all the different showrooms and stuff, but it's fun. I quite like going into the showrooms and like actually looking at all the things and how they've done it from someone who actually can do a bit of like interior design. I can't. I'm really bad at it. I'm going to work, say Lauren. Absolute scenes. That's crazy. You're not going to Antalya then to re-find me on the billboard. What's going on the old airfield anyway? Not really much. There's a couple of wide bodies moving around. I think we've got the Saudia, which would be the next major movements. And we've also got a Jet 2757 actually on approach as well. So that's number 3 to land. And then maybe number 4 to land will be the Saudia Dreamliner. And then we're looking at wrapping up today at about 1 o'clock, I think, would be a nice round time. But I hope you're enjoying the show anyway. Make sure you hit that like button, of course. Helps us out massively. And also, if you're new, let us know in the chat, because it's always just really interesting to see if there's like new people getting involved in the chat. Holiday in Thailand in October, Vix. That sounds awesome. IKEA breakfasts are awful. Oh, the meatballs are great. I've never had IKEA breakfast. I can't say I ever had that. I've had the meatballs. They're decent.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, decent, aren't they?
Yeah, very good.
You've been to IKEA before, haven't you?
Oh.
Have you ever bought any furniture from there? Anything?
Mate, I go IKEA, right? I drop ID off. And I just got with a calf straight away, maybe.
You know where I am. I'll see you later.
See you later. Give you a shout when you're getting boxes and stuff. I'm not getting involved.
Not a bad idea, that, actually. Yeah, I'll come in with the trolley and slide the boxes.
That's what it is, IKEA. If you're getting, especially if you're going for like bulk stuff, heavy stuff, like, because
yeah,
you can't get it till you get to the bottom floor and stuff anyway, can you? So
Timepiece saying he's going to Alicante tomorrow from Manchester.
Hey,
Yo.
nice. Bit of Benidorm, mate.
Sounds great. That sounds like a Max. It is. Ryanair 737 Max heading out to Shannon. Got a TUI 737-800 coming in next. and that's followed by a Ryanair, and then that Ryanair is followed by a Jet2 757.
Wow.
I know on Friday we were supposed to have we were scheduled to have the last ever departure of one of the Jet2 75s, LS Alpha Bravo. Yep. Yeah. I think that got postponed. So now that's going to happen tomorrow. It's scheduled for at 2 p.m. So, toying with the idea of maybe popping down.
It, aren't you?
I know what the chat will say, so I'm not going to ask. I'm not going to ask the chat. I'm not going to yay or nay it. But yes, that's going to be emotional because we've said it a lot of times. You know, it's my favourite. It's your favourite. Yeah. She's a beauty, and it's going to be really sad to see that go. But the reason why I say that is because I think that is now going to be all the retirements done, dusted, for the rest of this year until winter, I guess. And LS Alpha India, which is the one that's on approach now, is the oldest in the fleet, and she's sticking around for a bit longer, so which is really good. Henry just saying, Paul, you've missed a really good show. A bleeping good show. Yeah. Good show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That good, you have to swear during the naming of it.
TUI Airways 737. Why did it bleep out? Oh, what? Coming in from Toulouse.
Nice little wave there from the flight deck.
Nice. Yeah, I'm never going to be allowed back in the booth again. Green wheels?
Green wheels?
Green wheels. Colour corrections off there.
Definitely nicked.
Wow. Never seen green wheels before.
Steep climb from the proper aircraft here.
Taken from a Transavia 737. Wow! That thing's gone. It's gone. Mate, the climb on these ATRs is crazy.
It's in a bit.
It's up there somewhere, isn't it?
It's gone.
Yeah, I think it's up there. Oh, well. Oh, that's now in the stratosphere.
Another aircraft arriving.
I'm going to have Mackies for dinner, saying Linda. I used to be so hooked on Mackies back in the day. I used to eat a lot of Mackies. When I was doing delivery driving back in 2020, it used to be my routine, do a shift, and then get 20 nugs for the way home. With, what was it, curry sauce? That was my...
Oh,
that was
right,
my...
there you go to.
Guys, don't do that. Don't do what I did. That's not healthy. I got very chubby very quick doing that. And probably spent a lot of money. Because it's not that cheap, Mackies, is it, these days?
Not really.
I think it used to be, but now it's like... I remember you'd spend like £7 on a meal.
I think they do have like saver offers, but...
Yeah, they have. Yeah, that was it.
But by the time you've put your way down the menu, you're not saving much anyway, to be honest.
You're right. Yeah, a friend of mine used to get, what was it? Chicken mayo butty or whatever? I can't remember what it's called. Chicken? Mayo chicken? Mayo chicken? I think it's a mayo chicken. And it was like £1. It might not be £1 anymore.
No.
So I would go in and be like, can I have like a Big Mac meal, whatever? And it's like, it's like £5 or something. And he'd come in and go, can I have 5 chicken mayos? And he'd go, yeah, this was the same price as what you paid, but I've got 5 burgers and you've got 1. Mate, that guy was on another planet. He was... he was the next Albert Einstein right there. He's going to solve world hunger with that theory.
All the crates there being waited to be unloaded onto the...
wow, that's a lot.
That's a lot of crates. That one will probably be only half the load as well, I'd have thought.
Yeah, I don't think this is going out near on time, if I'm honest. Yeah. Considering it's meant to go out in just over half an hour.
Nah. Sorry.
Yeah, we might miss that, folks.
Don't get the ropes up.
Forgive me.
We got a Turkish aircraft lined up.
KFC, new fries. Anyone tried them? I've not been to KFC for so long.
No.
It fell off KFC. That was another one that used to be really good and then just went slowly downhill. And now it's just not there, you know.
Burger King I like. I enjoy Burger King.
Yeah, in an airport.
Yeah,
Tastes better.
especially in an airport.
It's better in an airport, isn't it?
Especially knowing you're going to be not going to be in this country for the next couple of days. Turkish 321. Rather high-paced takeoff there.
Woo. And if you look to your left, about to touch down, is a Jet 2757.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Here's what you could have won.
First one we've seen on the show, I believe.
Yeah. Very, very beautiful. Classic Boeing airliner. The oldest of the fleet. How old is she now?
She must be at least 36.
36, yeah. She turned 36 in October. So hopefully she lives here at Manchester till past 37. That'd be nice.
Wow, yeah. Just shows you how well built these aircraft were, though. All the millions of miles these aircraft have been put through the 75s, you know.
This was Dakota's first plane she ever flew on, this exact one. And she didn't even bat an eyelid about, you know, like pressurization, and she loved it. Stunning plane, stunning. She's going to exit the runway nice and quick as well. Really strong brakes on these aircraft. It's very rare you see them overshoot the RVP. I know, Paul, saying it. That's going to be sad. I was saying earlier in the show, it's like when you're reminded of like the 2E75s or the 2E76s, and you're like, oh yeah, they're not here anymore.
Look at that.
Started flies back then, way back in 1987, November, it was delivered to Southern Airlines. They're based in Guangzhou, China, formerly known as Capcom, and they joined the Jet 2 fleet way back in November 2004.
Really got to take that in, haven't you?
Yeah.
While it lasts. Jet 2757. Lima Sierra Alpha India coming in from Geneva. And I've got a bing bong from Roy, who says Roy with a €7.57. Wow, thanks, Roy.
Cheers, Roy.
Saying to keep the memory of Sue Lawson alive.
Oh, yeah.
Roy, that's very, very kind of you. Yeah, the late Sue Lawson, she was a big supporter of the channel and really loved aviation and loved the 757.
Yeah.
And a big lover of Lanzarote, I remember, as well.
Bless you, Sue.
Yeah, thank you, Roy, for that. And yeah.
Another 330, Virgin 330 being pushed back from the remote stand here at Manchester. Another flight in its way down to the Caribbean. Another flight going to Grantley Adams, Barbados. Is
Nice.
just about to be pushed back.
Be the late landing clearance for this. The Saudi are just breathing down the neck of this EasyJet rotating.
EasyJet climbs out. Saudi is about to touch, as Andy mentioned. Flexing those old wings.
Absolutely, we've got a a brand new VIP signing up, Owen Talbot.
Hey, nice one, Owen.
Welcome to VIP Premium Economy.
Nice one, mate.
That's 66 new VIPs on today's show.
Hope you're okay, Owen, lad. Hope you're all right, mate.
Cheers, dude.
Yeah, special library on this Saudi, don't forget, guys.
Library?
livery. Tomato. Always grease it. Traditionally greased by the crew of the Saudi. Very seldom you see these touch down with a bad...
Yeah. Something about Saudi pilots, they know how to land a plane real good.
And of course, there's the...
Riyadh 2021 special livery.
That's pretty new, the tail. I think the tail's pretty new.
Yeah, so that, like I said, that reminds me a lot of the Dubai Expo, or Destination Dubai as it's known now.
Colour-wise, yeah, it's very bright.
It's that blue with the coloured circles. And your DJ voice is in full effect today. Is it really? I don't know. Ladies and gents, the buffet is now open. As the buffet is now open.
Dance floor closed.
On Sandra's 50th birthday. Come on up, Sandra. She loves a bit of Sister Sledge. Oh, look at them flight deck windows on a Dreamliner. That is a great shot there. You can just see the pilots manipulating the overhead panel to configure the aircraft for the taxi. And like I said earlier, at this point they'll be getting instructions about where to taxi from air traffic control, prepping the aircraft for the arrival onto stand, maybe starting that auxiliary power unit. And then trying to figure out which taxiways to take, and also whether they want to wave or not. That last one's not true. They're usually quite friendly though, the Saudi crew, but we never fully expect a wave because we know they can be busy up there in the old flight deck. Yeah, interesting livery this. This is the old classics, I guess you call it a classic scheme now since they've got a new one. It's nice though, it's not bad. Part of the Sky Team Alliance, just like Virgin is these days.
Wipers being used intermittently there.
Yeah, a bit of rain in it, bit of precip. Standard Manchester weather here, I'm afraid. The windows look huge on the flight on the Dreamliner. Very nice. Something different.
Yeah, of course.
A lot of paint there, splash of colour. Look a bit faded, if I'm honest, on the back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, King Kev saying that there's no more C-17s coming to Manchester. Yeah, so they had a bunch of slots booked for some more visits, and they've since pulled them now. So
have they?
Yeah.
See, there was one on the, I think there was one on the 9th, wasn't there, something like that?
Yeah.
Friday.
Yeah, there was a couple. So, bit of a shame, but who knows? They might pop back up again.
I've got a feeling they will. They'll utilise this aircraft again, this airport again, I think. I've got a funny feeling.
Yeah, it was nice to see them, though. And I said it earlier in the show, like, we've just had a bunch of, like, crazy quad jets at Manchester. We had C-17, Boeing C-17, with United Arab Emirates Air Force. Also had that divert on Wednesday of the Cargolux 747 freighter. And just the other night, we had a Lufthansa A340 divert as well. So really random, but been treated at Manchester, so that's good. Unfortunately for us as well, both a C-17 and the 747 divert happened during one of our regular shows.
Yeah.
So not complaining there. How are you getting on up there, Matt? Is it?
Absolutely. Just fine, mate. Just going to give the camera a quick dry while this rain's briefly stopped, so... No need for the waterproofing as of yet. I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to put it on yet.
Yeah, I think they were struggling a little bit, Manchester Airport, with space to facilitate C-17s.
Yeah.
Although it's a fantastic airport, Manchester, there's quite a bit of construction going on the apron that's limiting this stands.
Yeah, they
as
are.
well.
They are, of course, already. As you will see from the remote cam, which I do operate on a Sunday, you will notice that they are incredibly cramped for space. A lot of the, like, one or two of the heavies are having to actually be pushed back and loaded up by buses and stuff, carting packs over to them on the remote stand. So yeah, although improvements are being made to Terminal 2 with the couple of the gates and that being closed, it's forcing them into a little bit of evasive action as far as parking goes and stuff. You will often see, like, say, I'll just show you now briefly, you can see the Saudi is just parked up there briefly, and as Andy mentioned, that's simply because of stand allocation.
Yeah,
there will actually be a stand allocated for the Saudi, but obviously they're waiting for an earlier arrival to push back away from the gate. Probably. Yeah,
there's a bit of a limitation here at Manchester, but I suppose that's a good thing as well. That it's good to see the airport nice and busy. Lots of planes coming in and out. Just like this EasyJet coming in from Turin. There's also a Virgin Atlantic A330 on the taxi coming heading out to Bridgetown.
Yeah, which is obviously why the Saudi might be stationed. A bit of a rock there from the catching a bit of that breeze on the final few hundred feet there, this EasyJet.
And as Loopy just triggered the command in the chat, newsletter.
Yes. The
latest Airliners Live newsletter is now live. It's free for everybody to read. It's on airliners.live is the website.
February's edition, eh?
February's edition. Every month we do a newsletter which does a summary of everything on the channel, the news and things you might not have seen. Nice long edition this month as well. Have you seen the cargo looks with the face mask, Libby? I have. Is that as in like the surgical mask one? I think I've seen that one.
Clamshell reversers on this EasyJet.
Looking good.
About to be retracted as soon as the aircraft slows down to an applicable speed.
The runway's still looking relatively dry as well.
It is, yeah, it is.
It's a bit of rain here and there, but nothing too crazy. How did Manchester handle all the diverts during Storm Aisha? We had a few, didn't we? Good couple.
Yeah.
Mostly narrow bodies, but that C-17 was the main.
I think highlight. As well. I think what helped as well, it was like pretty late in the day when the actual true effects of the storm came into play. So there would have been one or two stands still vacant there. So
yeah.
But yeah, the airport seems to handle it pretty well, actually. Especially when you predominantly think Manchester's not one of them airports that accepts a lot of diverts and stuff like that. They dealt with it really, really well, I thought.
They did. They even put the C-17 over on the taxiway by runway 2, which was wild.
Emerald Air on the taxi out. We've got Ryanair about to touch.
Also had Sebastian with a 5 months of business class. Thank you, Sebastian. Appreciate it, dude.
Cheers, mate.
Hope you're enjoying the show today. And thank you for the continued support. Ryanair coming in from Murcia in Spain.
Nicely done.
This EasyJet is doing a personal best. Joanna. I like it. Yeah, 737-800 coming in at Ryanair Flight 4117. Echo India, Echo Golf Alpha on the reg, so it's an Irish designated aircraft. Ryanair DAC, the Irish section of Ryanair, is actually the biggest fleet they've got. But they've also got fleets based in, obviously, the UK with Ryanair UK. Malta and Poland as well. Used to be Austria as well with Lauda, but now I think they're just based in Malta as well.
Yeah.
Derek just saying that the Qatar A350 is now approaching Stockport.
Hey, nice one.
Yo. Yes, that's going to be...
It's got a visual, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's next to land, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Alpha 7, Alpha November Fox on the reg of this Qatar coming in next. Beautiful A350 1000. I think we'll wrap the show up shortly after this as well. The A350 is going to be... the A380 is going to be pretty late, I think, going out. Not really worth sticking around for that. We'll catch the Qatar, though.
EasyJet departs. We've got the Virgin 330 on the taxi out. And as Andy mentioned, I think this aircraft is absolutely stunning, personally. Qatar Airbus A350 is going to be the next aircraft to touch ground here at Manchester during this Sunday show, brought to you by Airliners Live. Make sure you click that like button for us, ladies and gentlemen. Alternatively as well, you can click that dollar symbol at the bottom, show your support, or proper gifted membership to the community, or a super chat. Another way to support is by clicking the tip links to command, which the mods will kindly be putting in the chat there. Support if you can, guys. It'd be great if you could.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for all the support. On today's show, we have 66
wow,
new
mega.
VIPs on today's show.
Brilliant. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, Lauren, I low-key agree with you there, saying that the A350 it's got to be the best looking.
I absolutely agree.
She's a good looker, isn't she?
Not empty. Having travelled from the capital of Qatar, Doha, just touching down Airbus A350 1000 of Qatar Airways, which will be the last of today's Middle East operators.
What a landing. And what a beautiful airliner.
So pretty, that, isn't it?
A350 1000 coming in from Doha. Qatar Flight 27. And I had a donation as well from Super 2 Duper 2 with a $10 donation saying the best landing I ever experienced was with EasyJet landing in Crete.
Hey, nice.
Thanks for the big donation there, $10. Wow.
Mega, thank you.
Appreciate it. I wonder what the best landing I've ever had was. I actually think I'm going to give it to.
When?
Yeah, definitely this. That World to Fly A330. When I flew back.
There you go. When you was on board, yeah.
Yeah, when I flew back from Mallorca last year.
Just grease it, don't they? The 330s, mate.
It was coming into Manchester, and obviously Manchester's tricky to land on because the runway, it's not flat at the start. It's got like a little hump, hasn't it, at the start? And planes sometimes hit that hump on a bit of an angle, and you've really got to know exactly where to flare and kind of glide over it. Well, it was a windy day. It was gusty. The plane was going left, right, and and I was like, mate, this is going to be a slammer. And I recorded it as well, and you could even hear me saying, mate, they're going to slam this. And then they absolutely butter it. Like the most buttery landing ever.
That's why they call it the butter machine, mate.
It was, yes, exactly.
I've not had a bad landing on a 330.
Have you not?
Never, ever. And it's pretty windy once when I landed into Antalya. I think it was gusting like 29 or something on one occasion, and didn't even bat an eyelid, mate.
Yeah,
it was it absolutely creamed it, mate.
I need to upload that clip. I wasn't on the window seat though, so it's not the best clip, but you hear my reaction. I'm like, this is going to be a slammer, and then I'm bracing, and then I go, ooh. Oh. Anyway, Qatar A350. Beautiful plane.
You know the emote, guys. You know the emote.
5-year-old plane, first registered November 2018. What a really nice plane this is.
That's how far back I have to scope to get.
You have to zoom out so much, don't you? Yeah. It's deceptive.
That's almost full zoom right now.
Mad, isn't it? The size of this aircraft doesn't look that big at first glance. But like you said, you've got to just keep zooming out and out, and you know you've got a long way. Them wick static discharges on the back of the winglets there, getting rid of all that static electricity that builds up, maybe lightning strikes or just general static from the atmosphere on a very beautiful curved winglet design, as we see on the Airbus A350. As Sarah says, Rolls-Royce XWB engines as well. Beautiful sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amy, a lot of people do have a lot of stream miles. Still no real benefit for stream miles. There's no, like, big reward yet. We're just waiting for people to start hitting seriously big milestones, and then we're gonna figure out some kind of reward for you guys to say thank you for being here and watching the streams.
State of play on the 380, ladies and gents. It's not looking great. The luggage carts there are still stationary. Not much happening, I'm afraid.
If you could swivel that camera around a bit, Matt. The B cam.
Of course I can.
Yeah, towards. Yeah, a bit more. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. There he is. Hey.
I'm here.
He's here.
I'm here.
That's it. Not on the car park today, though, Matt.
Nope. Brief bit of respite from the car park.
Do you like the change? I mean, you don't mind being over there, do you?
Mate, I tell you what, right. I love the comfort of being in here for a change on the odd occasion, but I love it up on that car park. Yeah. Just the views and stuff you get up there.
You see some of the people over there, don't you, as well? It's not just you. Like,
there's plenty of spotters up there, mate. Yeah, it's very popular when, like, especially when the lovely movement like the C-17's coming. It was absolutely chocker up there last week.
Nice.
Absolutely chocker.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was really, really busy, mate.
One thing I love, though, is how you move around and you're sometimes catching things on this side and maybe you're catching the aircraft on approach.
Yeah, but of course, like the predominant number of the flights, the heavies especially, they do vacate T2 pretty early in the day. As soon as like 12 o'clock hits, it's pretty empty on the main stand. So yeah, I just try and think, right, where can I go? Where am I going to get some decent shots? Something different, something that everyone will enjoy and appreciate. Yeah, so try and have a mooch around and yeah.
I've seen a couple of questions people talking about the worst landings. So obviously before we spoke about the best landings.
Oh yeah, okay.
Have you got a worst landing you've ever had, Matt? Is there anything that springs to mind?
The immediate one's pretty obvious. Landing into Lanza was pretty bad, but I do recall I think I was landing into Rhodes once.
Ah, right, okay.
On a Jet 2 flight, and that was really. I thought Jordan Webb slammed that down, but good grief, mate. Jeez, mate, that Jet 2 landing, mate. People had to genuinely check that all the belongings were still in the overhead compartments and stuff like that. It slammed down, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really slammed down. My
GoPro's gone off. Yay. What's happened?
So yeah, landing into Rhodes. I think Rhodes. When I landed into Rhodes, that was pretty hectic. Jet 273. Woo! That was a landing and a half.
Yeah, I think with the 7.3s, they can take a hard landing as well.
Oh, they can take a hard landing, but like I said, that was predominantly why, Andy. I thought this is going to be okay. It's a 7.3. It shouldn't have too much struggle, but
yeah.
Wow. Wow, definite landing gear test.
Yeah, that Lanzarote one with FO Jordan Webb. I don't think he was flying.
No, he wasn't. We've got to give him some credit. Yeah. He weren't actually flying the aircraft.
Yeah,
and he did make that very clear when we were barracking him. I didn't fly. Want me? I went in the controls.
It was proper windy, wasn't it?
Listen, it was right. It was at limit. We take the mick out of that landing, me and Fezzer a lot. But the aircraft was right at limitations then as well. So it did really well to get it did really well to get it down to.
When was that? That was 2022, I think it was.
22, mate.
Yeah, we were flying into Lanzarote. It was me, Fezzer, Flebo, and Matt on board. And it was a pretty gusty day. Flying on the usual runway. I can't remember the numbers now, but flying in, and it was wobbling left and right.
Yeah, we landed on 03s, weren't we? I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, and then all of a sudden get down to the ground and bang, just whoosh. Oh, and then someone screaming at the back of the plane.
Next to me.
Next to you, yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Virgin 330 is now lined up to depart. And looks like another executive movement here. Another bit of business metal.
Also, Caroline Fisher with the 21 months of premium economy.
Hey, nice one, Caroline. Thank you.
Thank you. Saying, great show, Andy and Matt. Feel better soon, Martin.
Yes.
I'm sure he'll be back in time for the Wednesday show. And John Gilbert with the 16 months of first class, saying, great show as always. Thanks, John.
Cheers, John. Thank you, mate. Virgin 330 is now on the departure roll from 23 right here at Manchester.
Beautiful.
Another giant roar out from a 330.
So we got Transavia is on the final approach, but before that we got the Jet 2737 from Grenoble.
Okay.
Yeah, this GoPro's not having a good time. Why are GoPros so unreliable? Yeah, I've got this GoPro, folks. That is my camera, and it's died again.
No.
There was a few times when I was filming on Friday, and I had to do a full hard reset. You know, take the battery out.
Yeah, and do a proper
locked up and all that.
Factory reset.
Literally. Jack Harrison with a one Airliners Live gifted membership. Thanks, Jack.
Thanks a lot, Jack.
And then Pete Jones with a $2 Australian saying good eye from Brisbane, Australia.
Good eye, right?
New subscriber. Thank you. Right, BRB, I'll be back in a moment.
They still do it Bradford Airport in Yorkshire, but have by far their largest operation here in Manchester. Mentioned earlier, this particular aircraft is in what we call their sort of corporate colour scheme, the red and silver. But of course, a number of their aircraft are painted in the Jet 2 holiday colour scheme.
Fast taxi pass from the Jet 2. Arriving in from Grenoble. Here's a Transavia, the next aircraft to touch down.
Well, next aircraft moment for touchdown there. Regular visitor. Transavia Boeing 737-700, operating on behalf of KLM, lunchtime service from Amsterdam. You've got cameras at the ready. This particular aircraft is the only one remaining in this particular colour scheme of the Transavia fleet. All of the rest have been painted up. It's an interesting aircraft. They started using this around about, I think it was last October, November. And this particular aircraft does the same schedule every day. Goes from Amsterdam to Copenhagen, back to Amsterdam. Comes to Manchester, goes back to Amsterdam, goes to Rome, comes back from Rome to Amsterdam, and then does exactly the same the following day, and the day after, and the day after. And he's been doing that for months.
I'm back.
Hey.
Guess who's back? Right, let's see if this GoPro wants to work now. Come on, GoPro, you can do it.
Runway inspection taking place while Andy hopes to rectify the GoPro.
You guys want to see my beautiful face?
Go for it. Go on.
It's not working yet. It's
Is it as beautiful as your billboard face?
I know, you'll just have to all go to Antalya if you want to see my face now. Go find me on the billboard. Crazy, right? According to the billboard. We'll wrap up the stream soon. Sonny did put a message. Let's see what Sonny said. What's up, Sonny?
Sonny
Sonny got okay. Sonny was just saying, can you make sure you catch the Logan departure, which we did already, apparently. We'll wrap the stream up soon, though, folks, because this GoPro do be dead. They get so hot, these things, man. Like, it wasn't even recording.
We were discussing it last week, where we like some maybe a replacement of some sort.
That's it. I mean, we're in a bit of a conundrum, really, because we love the GoPro form factor. Like, we love, the size of it. It's waterproof. It's just so it looks good. Everything, it ticks all the boxes. And it even has like a HDMI output, so we can use it through our streams. But it'd just be kind of rubbish. Like, how on earth GoPro are these unreliable? This unreliable is beyond me. But hey, it's what it is. Some reason technology just seems to break when we're live, so we just roll with it, really.
It'd be weird if we had a show and something didn't break.
Yeah, thankfully today it was just a logo, so that's all right. You guys haven't seen the beautiful logo on the screen, which I've been staring at the whole time, and just doesn't want to work. But yeah, some personality. But I hope you've enjoyed the stream today, folks. I mean, it's been fun. It's been good. And Matt's done a great job, Matt, by the way.
Hey, thank you.
I think camera work's been 10 out of 10.
Cheers, thank you.
So yeah, Matt's actually been on the camera today, believe it or not. Whoa. I'm plugging it in now real quick. It's working now. I have that magic touch, don't I? The Midas touch.
Midas.
Yeah, it turns to gold, but it breaks as well. So. Right. Loading. Look at this. GoPro. Sponsored by GoPro. It's just booting up. So I don't know if the GoPro sponsorship is on the table, if I'm honest, but I mean, I'm down. just bear in mind, guys, it probably won't work.
Can we have an upgrade first?
Yeah, because they have all the new GoPro Hero. Is it 11? Whatever?
Yeah, I think it's the 11 now, isn't it?
But the issue is that there's not a big difference between them. Enough to they're all the same essentially. Like they're still riddled with bugs apparently.
Yeah.
Look, I'm back. Hey,
there he is.
And now back in the chair.
So, awaiting departure, we have the Ryanair. It's going to be going down to Prague, operated by Buzz. That's going to be the next departure. That's going to be followed up by the BA shuttle service, going back down to Heathrow. And then we have one of the Vista jets is just about to ping up at Signature, and the Sun Express is on the taxi out as well. So I don't know what you want to do, Mr. B. I don't know.
I think we'll wrap up there, I think.
Not much happening. There's not a great deal happening, Oh, the Q8's just pushing as well, I think. You want to hang on for the Q8? It's up to you, mate.
Sorry.
What are you laughing at?
Yeah, it's okay. Not for, I wasn't doing anything.
He was.
Right, folks. What was the Q8 going out?
You want to hang on for the Q8? It's up to you, mate. Just pushing back now.
Yeah, go on. Go on then. We'll wait for that because it's a very beautiful A320.
Yeah. Stick around for the Q8, guys, and then we'll wrap it. Andy, what are you laughing at?
People are just enjoying my next level production. Just really taking advantage of the multicam setup. Yeah, so the Emirates A380 due out in, 7 minutes' time?
Not happening.
Not happening, is it? Let's be honest.
Nada.
Yeah, there was a time at the start of the show, folks, where I showed the screen with the logo on it, and it does exist, but just for some reason, the gods of the Gremlins have just been like, no, you can't have the logo on. But like I said, I'd rather that than something actually critical go wrong, so it's fine. It's a nice logo, though. and your nice, shiny new OLED TVs can live to play videos another day.
Yeah.
Ryanair coming in from Venice. Very nice little city, that, Venice.
Yeah.
Somewhere I'd love to go back to one day. Went there for my 18th birthday. My mum took me. Proper,
Hardcore.
yeah.
Where did you go? Magaluf? No? Venice?
Venice with me mum. And it was so expensive, we could barely buy a slice of pizza inside.
What?
There was literally, we had to surf between 4 or 5 different places to eat to find somewhere we could actually afford.
What?
It was so expensive.
Is it still the same now, do you think?
Probably, yeah. It's just very touristy, isn't it, I guess?
Got you there once you're there, aren't you, in Venice, I suppose?
Yeah, take a pack lunch.
You can take a couple of meal deals with you.
Hoisin duck wrap from Tesco. Make sure you use your club card as well.
Get your points. Yeah, and a beautiful Sun Express taxi as well. 737 MAX 8 Turbo.
Christina currently watching on the CRT screen. Do you remember them old TVs with the really thick backs on them?
Yeah. Yeah. Big giant tube in the back.
Yeah.
Tell me laugh the other day in the chat. It won't stay in my screen on my black and white. Can't see if it's going to do it on mine. Let me slam 50p in it. Mega.
Thing is, as well, with regards to OLED, a lot of phones these days are OLED, like mine's OLED, for example.
Yeah.
And obviously on my phone, I always have the time at the top, the battery indicator.
Yeah.
And that's not had burn-in yet, so...
Hey.
I think if you got burned in from Airliners Live, I think you're watching a little bit too much of what.
I think your addiction is too much.
You'll just have a Ryanair logo burnt into the screen.
A lot of low costers burnt into your screen, man.
If you look here, you can see Jet2 there.
Just see EasyJet there and Ryanair engraved in your phone screen. What's going on? Oh, I've been watching Manchester streams. Watching Airliners Live.
You just see clouds burnt into the screen. Been watching too much Manchester Live stuff.
Mate, your screen is so grey. EasyJet touching down.
Do people still say that watching TV makes your eyes square as well?
Yeah, I don't know why I was
saying
saying
that one. Yeah.
Come back from the telly, or your eyes will go square.
Yeah.
Mate, Mum, I've been sat here for the past 3 hours and they're still round.
And now people are literally getting VR headsets, putting them right against their head.
Right in front of you.
Right,
Yeah.
my eyes go square now.
I told you, mate, watching one of these live shows, mate, on that VR, mate, and the cinema thing.
Yeah,
wow.
yeah, it's good, isn't it? Yeah.
Okay. Only thing they need now is a bit of some decent Dolby sound with those VRs.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
Actually, on that topic, I've got a little thing to talk about before we wrap. I'll mention it after this EasyJet. No wave there from the flight deck. Hey! So, who in the chat has seen anything about the Las Vegas Sphere? Now, I know this is kind of old news now. But someone called, is it Jared Thomas, I think? Did a video about it on YouTube where he sort of delved into the actual sphere itself and how it works.
Yeah.
Mate, that thing is nuts.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Some of the stuff they can do with it's incredible, isn't it?
Wow. I did not know. I just thought it was just a big screen.
Nah.
Wow. It does some crazy stuff.
BA shuttle service making its way back down to the capital. Early climb. Not a great deal of fuel required to get that aircraft down there.
So the Sphere is this massive, 18,000 attendance stadium.
If you don't know what it is, you need to Google it. You definitely need to Google it to get the impression of what it actually is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big sphere, pretty much. But on the inside and the outside, it's got a wraparound LED screen.
Yeah.
It's like as you're inside, all around you is a screen. And on the outside, it's a screen as well. People have seen like the emoji and stuff that looks around from the outside.
Yeah.
But it's not just a screen, though. It's got loads of crazy technology. It's basically like 4D. If anyone's ever been to a 4D cinema, this one's got like haptic motors in the seats, so the seats vibrate. That's kind of cool. Yeah. It's got wind, it's got fog, it's got smoke, it's got temperature change, you know, like all sorts of crazy 4D elements. But the thing that really blew me away was it has something called 3D audio beamforming technology.
Yes, this is it. Yeah.
Yeah, so what it is like, Egypt Air coming in as well. I'll stay on this. A321neo coming in from Cairo, beautiful. Is pretty much the speakers. So when you've got a speaker in the house or whatever, everyone in a room can hear it because it just kind of like blasts the sound outwards, doesn't it?
Yeah,
in the general direction.
Correct.
Whereas in the Sphere, apparently they can beam audio really precisely to the point where you can stand in one location and then take 5 steps to the right and then you hear a different song.
Yeah.
You hear a different bit of audio.
That's something else, isn't it?
That is mad. Wow. So in essence, it means that if you've got like a stadium full of people and you're playing a movie, for example, it means that different blocks can be listening to different languages of the film.
Yeah.
What? Like, what?
Yeah.
How is that a thing?
Technology, mate.
Oh, we had a message from someone. Laurie's just brought to my attention a message from someone called Peter F. Thanks for videoing my landing. I'm the captain of the Qatar flight. Cheers.
Oh, yes, nice.
Nice one, Peter. That was a good landing. And it was a beautiful aircraft as well, might I add.
Yes.
Cheers, Laurie, for bringing that to my attention.
There you go. 2 blue liveries.
So, not going to lie, though, I'm not really one for gimmicks like that, but I'd go to that. I'd go to, like, a film show.
That just looks like something you have to experience, to be honest.
Who'd go to that, folks? Who'd go, like, all the way to Las Vegas just to see it? Because I would.
I would. When we're doing it.
Like, I don't do, like, concerts.
Let's see a Vegas flight on the 350.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, Martin's dad. That's one for the books.
Expensive.
Beautiful Egypt Air.
It is stunning, this aircraft, you know.
321neo. 10 out of 10 on the visuals.
Just look at that.
A dramatic cloudy sky as well, looking really nice.
He's a stunner. Yep.
Yeah, I'd go to that. I've never been like that hyped about Vegas. I'm not one to gamble. I'm not really that into nightlife. But man, it does look cool there, though.
Yeah.
And the plane spotting as well. That's another thing.
Yeah, it does look pretty decent at Vegas.
Yeah.
Let's get some awesome executive jets in Vegas.
Oh, Peter saying that we got his landing on Wednesday as well.
Oh, wow.
Dude,
God.
you are piloting the best looking plane in the sky. That's awesome. We'll have the clips to send over to you if you want us to get a little clip of your landing and stuff. That'd be nice. But I appreciate if you gave us a wave or just reaching out. That's awesome.
Great stuff. Thank you. Thanks for letting us know. Always happy to capture flight crew and stuff like that.
Can I come, please, St. Laurent? Yeah, big airliners live, VIP joint.
Not going Tenerife anymore.
We'll get an executive jet, right? We'll split it between us all. We'll get about 50 people in a Phenom 100.
Costs about 15 grand each.
Yeah.
Another beautiful livery about to depart Manchester is this Sun Express, and that's going to be followed out by the Kuwait, which I think we're going to make our last movement of the day, the Kuwait departure. Not too late to just click that like button if you could do, ladies and gentlemen. That'd be great if you could do so.
Absolutely. Natasha just saying that she has to leave. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much for today. It's been amazing.
Thanks, Natasha. Thanks for your support as well today.
Yeah, you've supported a lot today. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you have a great rest of your Sunday.
Yeah.
Maybe see you on Wednesday. Give Airliners Live... give Peter an Airliners Live sticker to put in the window, mate. If you guys can do that, that would make my life. Because the people who kind of upsell Vegas to me are never upselling it because of like the gambling and stuff.
No.
Like in my head, I thought Vegas would just be like gamble, 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 and then like go to see an Elvis Presley impersonator. Gamble, 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 drink, drink, go to bed, wake up, gamble, gamble. I don't know. But it's not. It's like there seems to be a lot to do there.
Yeah. There is a lot of activities it seems to do in Vegas.
Yeah, so it sounds like you need a bit of money to go though. Like I don't, you know, I like me budget stuff. Me, I like going to city breaks and staying in cheap places, and that's more fun to me. Spending money is not fun to me. So yeah, charter a 737 for the airlines live and split the costs. Mate, could you? I wonder how much that'd cost.
Get a 2XL on the go.
Because if you think about it, right, let's say we all fly with... wait, who flies... Let's just say... who could fly to Vegas? It'd be like an A321 XLR.
Mate, can Mark fly one of them?
I think he can as well. Yeah, he would be able to. Let's just say, in theory, let's just say an A321 could fly to Vegas. How much would that cost if we all split it? Because if you think like... I don't know, Air Transat, flying to Toronto. That's not super expensive, is it?
No.
But because you're splitting the cost with everyone else on board.
Yes.
So what if it was just a private charter? Would it not be the same price? Can anyone actually explore that, or is that just...
I actually thought about it that way.
Yeah, surely. Like, so if we rent a Ryanair 737 for a day, just all of us put in a tenner. but half of us have to get fined at the gates to make it worth it. €40 fine.
Your bag's too big.
We'll get Flemmer to issue the fines.
What's new?
Sorry, mate, that bag's too big. Sorry.
Sorry, mate.
Sorry.
Won't fit in the cage, that's... Sorry, mate. Yeah, mate, chuck us a fiver, I'll let you
There's 2,000 VIPs and we all paid 50 quid. Yeah, but how are you going to get 2,000 people on a plane?
On a charter and ferry. Cruise over to Vegas.
Airbus A390 shows up.
We'll take a Pilatus to get over there.
Yeah, the stream has descended into chaos. We're waiting for the Kuwait's going to be the last one anyway.
Kuwait's going to be the last.
We've said
We're
it
just going to wait for this aircraft to touch, I think.
That's our one more plane sorted. No, it's been a good show today. It's gone so fast.
It really has gone very quick this morning, you know.
Yeah, considering we started at about 9 a.m. and now it's...
Who's going picking me up from the car park?
But Martin's going to have to get down, isn't he? I know we've got a couple of VIPs who want to say hi to us before we depart as well, so it'd be nice to say hello to them.
Yeah. I might sample a sausage and egg me before I go.
A couple of A380s. Hey, you could get a global airlines 380 on the job.
Oh, yeah, you might as well. Registered, aren't they? So you might as well.
Yeah, so they're pretty much a complete airline.
I think that's it now. They're going to start flights next week.
Out of Manchester. Yeah. Manchester to Vegas.
We've registered a plane now. So we're just going to get a skeleton crew in and just...
Get Flemmo, he'll do it. Captain Mark can fly it.
Yeah.
There you go.
More chance of me flying it. It's funny that. We've registered an aircraft, it's all legit.
Sam's picking Matt off. I think she did offer, didn't she? And then she was like, hang on, no, Matt's not there.
He's not there.
Airlines Live Airways. Yeah, if Malith Aero want to sell that A330, that would be a nice start.
Yeah, that'd be the one, wouldn't it? MFS.
Mm.
Turkish. It's going to be the last aircraft to touch down on the stream.
Fezzik and co-pilot. I mean, last time Fezzer and Mark were in the flight deck together, it didn't end well, did it?
Yeah. Well, near the hydraulics.
Yes, you need them, don't you?
There's another aircraft just on finals, so we might get another touchdown prior to the Kuwait departure.
Hanging Light 787 said, I went to Vegas for a training conference and the local hotel closed the pool early and forced everyone inside to gamble. Oh, get your money out. Get your cash out.
Pool's closed. Casino's open.
Go. You have to gamble to get in the pool. That's one of the wins on the fruit machine.
Just leave the only casino in the whole place open in the pool.
Gambling in the pool.
Like a Jet 273 near the next arrival.
Yeah, that'll be the last arrival, that, and then Q8 will depart.
Yeah, it's been a great show this morning. In the absence of Martin, who we hope gets well really soon.
Yeah, back to normal service from Wednesday onwards, I think.
Yeah.
Back in the office tomorrow. Plenty of things to do tomorrow, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of boring stuff. Pool access for $100. No, sorry. Pool access for $1,000 steak.
Can't go in the pool unless you're playing blackjack beach. Jet 2 touching down.
Yeah, Lauren, that's a good point. Just don't don't play the same song over and over when they're bored. Yeah, I wonder what airline does that. Hey, to be fair, the first time I flew Jet 2, I think it was back in 2019. They were playing like other bangers. They were playing like ABBA and all sorts when you got on. Everyone was like boogieing. But then now they've changed, and I think they just play that one song. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't really watch TV or anything though, so I don't know what they use for their. Do they still use the same commercial music and stuff?
Couldn't tell you, mate.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Here you go. Final departure is lined up on 23 right here at Manchester during this Sunday show. This is going to be the final one.
Yeah. Cheers all. It's been a great show. Hope you've enjoyed it.
Yeah, we have.
Thank you for all the support today as well, folks. Still time to hit the like button, and if you want to send in a little tip or gift a membership, it's up to you. Goes a long way here on the channel. We'll sign off after this departure. Beautiful.
See you later, Kuwait.
That was a great rotation as well.
It was.
Nice and early. Folks, thank you so much for tuning in today. It's been a blast. Your Sunday show here on Airline is live. Big shout out to Matt Camsmith, who's been bossing the camera today.
Cheers, everyone. Thanks for all your support today. Thank you. Cheers, guys.
You had a good time today, Matt?
Mega, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Cheers.
And a huge thank you to everyone for watching this show today. Huge support as always, and also lots of fun and games, fun memories. We'll be back live at Manchester Airport on Wednesday from 11 a.m. And then we'll be back on maybe Friday.
Definitely Friday.
Definitely Friday.
Definitely it's happening Friday, guys. We're back.
Yes, so do tune in on Friday for that. Same sort of time, 11, sometimes as early as 10.
9.
Might as well.
Definitely see you around 10 o'clock, guys, on Friday, yeah.
And also, Fezza will be live tomorrow from 6 p.m. over on the Simulate channel.
Yeah.
Cheers all. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Bye.
See ya.